The UBC is proudly supported by Specsavers, Audica, Apia, Henselite, Ryman Healthcare, Sports Centre, and the Moama Bowling Club. The Ultimate Bowls Championship, lawn bowls like you have never seen it before. Such an assured display from this Geelong Clippers lineup. All or nothing here for Ray Pearce. The Warilla Gorillas may have bounced back with a vengeance. This is some display, elite level. And then a toucher as well. And Warilla win the third final, their second in a row. A fitting final. The magnificent Moama Bowling Club, where the best bowlers from Australia, New Zealand, the US, Asia and the UK have all descended for the second UBC event in 2022, the Ultimate Bowls Championship. It is rock and roll bowls, and we are all set and in readiness for the finale of what's been a fantastic series of events in Moama. Hello and welcome. Sam Hargraves is my name, joined as always in commentary by our resident expert, Chris Green. Greenie, event 3, it all comes down to this. It's been a fantastic week in Moama, and we expect the best is still to come.
Oh, 100%. I think we're in for fireworks tonight. You know, we've got new finalists, we've got the current champs, we've got previous winners. Throw in the world's best bowlers. I think the viewers are in for an absolute treat tonight. Absolutely.
Well, let's recap and tell the story of how we got to where we are now. Event 1, it seems like only yesterday.
Yeah, so event 1, Exodus, quite thrilling really. The quarterfinal, they played Dandenong, 87-48. It was a powerhouse performance. Then in their semi-final up against the Point, 85-26, they're at their destructive best. And then in the final against Moama Green, 77-58, toe-to-toe until a bit of Sheriff magic in the fourth end.
We speak of Aaron Sheriff, for many the best bowler in the world. He's had a phenomenal year from a personal point of view, indoor, outdoor championships, the Golden Nugget as well, and he has really been leading this Exodus team from the front, and Matty Bowse is a star.
Yeah, third player Sean Ingham as well, just they combine so well together and they play a lot of bowls, which is great to see.
So the Event 2 winners were the Event 1 runners-up, Moama Green, the home team, much to the delight of the Moama faithful. Weren't they phenomenal in their run through the finals and then beating a very, very strong Warilla Gorillas outfit?
Yeah, a very vocal crowd too.
Yes.
I saw them through the quarterfinals. It was an ultimate end on end 5 that got them through 69-54 against the Newland Kiwis. Semi-final up against Exodus, you'd think it would have been close, but they were in their blistering best performance, 82-35. And then against Warilla, 64-50. It was purely just a bit of Turley and best of brilliance that got them through.
Well, Wayne Turley, OAM, normally the star, but Ryan Bester has been on fire. The Golden Touch Award winner for Event 2, the Master Blaster, as he's being called, the Canadian multiple Commonwealth Games medalist. He has been in supreme touch.
Yeah, and you speak of the Golden Touch, it was actually a record, UBC record, 38 touches. Look, from his deft draw to his big drive, there's no jack that's safe at Moama, and his best mate, Kevin Anderson, actually says he's in career best form.
We'll look out for the rest of the competitions because Moama Green are back in the finals for Event 3 and right in the running for the Ultimate Team Award. We'll talk more about that as the evening unfolds. Let's have a look at the Section A standings.
Yeah, so Deer Park Chargers on top there. It was quite good. The quarterfinalists in Event 1, they missed out in the finals in Event 2, so it was really good to see Deer Park bounce back there. Whittlesea Eagles, they've had such a consistent week. It'd be great to see them go a long way into the finals. And you've got your Dandenong club, Moama Green, North Queensland, and the Point snuck in. These final 6 didn't actually get confirmed until the last bowls of the round.
So each of those teams has gone through 12 games and you can see the results there. There is a massive selection story out of the Deer Park Chargers. A man who is the reigning back-to-back gold medalist in the singles at the Com Games, Aaron Wilson, not selected.
Yeah, well, as you know, each of the sides have 3 players and it's a long week. So you look at the compatibility and some of the teams they're coming up against because they're playing the teams not for the first time. This could be the 4th or 5th time they've played them this week. So that might be the best combination. We'll have to wait and see.
Goes to show you the strength of that lineup when that man is just on standby. Let's have a look at the Section B standings.
Yeah, once again, it was another section which came down to the last bowls. The NCE Raptors, they missed out in Event 1 and Event 2, so it's really good to see them with a solid performance. Exodus never too far away from the top. Moama Black, Flemken Colts, another new team. The Hong Kong qualifiers, great story there. The World Indoor Singles runner-up Gloria, she's in that side, and Club Sunbury Extreme.
Well done to the Hong Kong qualifiers. Just going to show the global reach that the UBC already has. As we said in the opener, the best bowlers from around the world. So this is how it's going to unfold throughout the course of the night. The quarterfinals about to take place. We can see the preliminaries, the Point getting over Moama Black, Moama Green beating that Hong Kong team. The Colts beating North Queensland Roos, and Sunbury getting over the line against Club Dandenong.
Yeah, well, you see the bottom three sides there, the Colts, the Raptors and Sunbury. It's their first times in the finals this week. And you see the bottom preliminary, 70-69. That came down to a one-bowl tiebreaker. So all even 69 apiece after 5 ends. And then both leads and skips went out 1 bowl each, closest to the jack, and Sunbury went through.
So, Greenie, looking at the games ahead, I want you to tell me who's going to make that final and who's winning.
I'd like to say the Point, and they will be playing against the Colts. I think Nathan Wilson, a bit of a highlight reel. But look, I think, honestly, whoever wins the top half, I think they'll go through and claim the event.
The third member of our team has been doing a phenomenal job each and every day, bringing us all the action rinkside. She's in position again. Welcome to you, Jamie Rogers.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. I'm so happy to be here. A Friday night, the sun's shining, it's warm. The Event 2 winners with Moama Green getting the job done. This place went off, and I'm expecting it to be exactly the same because get down here after work, you can hear the music's already going. People are starting to come through the doors, get set for an awesome Event 3.
Jamie, magnificently done, and we look forward to crossing to you throughout the course of the evening, and we are almost set and in readiness for our first quarterfinal, Greenie.
Yeah, look, it's going to be something special. Deer Park against the Point. We spoke about the last bowls in round play getting through to make the finalists. Well, Tarrant Point actually played Deer Park in that round, and Tarrant Point got up by 3. So this could be a little bit of revenge for Deer Park, or Tarrant Point could continue on their winning ways.
If this is your first UBC experience and you're wondering how this all works and what the rules are and how the scoring all takes place, Chris Green is going to walk you through it.
Yes, after some feedback from the players and team owners, we've added in a 30-second timeout per match, so that's just from the finals onward. But for each bowl, there's a 30-second shot clock. The scoring, first shot 10 points, second shot 5 points, third shot 3 points. You get first, second, third, 18 points, and it's the ultimate end. The team who is holding at the crossover, so that's once the leads have played 3 bowls each, they get 3 points, and then any toucher throughout the end, 3 points. It's a pretty simple pairs format, 3 bowls each player, 5 ends.
Nicely done, Greenie. We call it rock and roll bowls. Each bowl is worth something. The scoring system, unlike any other in bowls, and it's what makes the UBC such an exciting proposition. So if it is your first time joining us, we hope you and we know that you'll enjoy what the UBC has to offer. And there's a great look at this magnificent facility in Moama, and the crowd already starting to come in. They get nice and close up around the rink, Greenie, and if it's anything like a couple of nights ago for the Event 2 finals, we're going to expect to hear a lot of noise coming from either side.
Yeah, well, they say the atmosphere at a basketball game's good because you've got the courtside seats, but you're rink side here, literally. You're both sides of the rink. You can't get any closer to the action. You see there's the Deer Park supporters right there. Earlier we had the Exodus supporters. They've got quite a good support crew. They've got some family and friends down. But Deer Park, it's not that far away, you know, hour and a half, 2 hours. So got a lot of people coming to Moama to cheer their team on.
Jamie, you've been there all week in Moama, and we spoke earlier about these are the best teams from Australia, but also we've got teams from the US, we've got teams from New Zealand, all throughout Asia, including Hong Kong and Malaysia, players from the UK. So it really is an international feel. How's it been in and around the players?
Yeah, well, guys, it's actually been sensational. The vibe has been great. Everyone's having an awesome time. And just talking to them yesterday, everyone was really relaxed and just enjoying the UBC tournament. It was really interesting as well.
We'll come back to you in just a moment, Jamie. Just having a little bit of static coming through on the line there as we're watching the crowds come through and take their positions. And the players won't be too far away, Greenie. And I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that Deer Park have decided that their best setup is actually without the reigning back-to-back Commonwealth Games gold medalist, Bendigo boy, like myself, Aaron Wilson.
Yeah, there's a lot of Bendigo sort of players in the event or related to Bendigo in some way. Benny Jones, who was down at the event.
MC at the event, yes.
Yep, he was spotting out everyone who was from Bendigo or driven through Bendigo.
Well, of course, Nathan Wilson there, of course. Barry Lester is a Bendigonian. Well, he Wedderburn, but he was born in Bendigo. So there's a massive Bendigo connection. We won't go down that rabbit hole too far. Let's get back to Jamie Rogers, though. Jamie, you were speaking about just the camaraderie between the players and how much they enjoy this event and getting the chance to catch up socially and competitively.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys can hear me now, because as you can see, the music is pumping because this place, the atmosphere is just sensational. And as you just said, guys, the camaraderie is really key to what they've all said is the success of the UBC. And it was interesting because some of the players also said that they only earmark UBC tournaments because they love the format and they just love getting around with all their friends, and it's fast-paced, and all just having a great time, really relaxed. It was really nice to see and just such a welcoming environment. And I can't wait for you all to be able to see the interviews and the catch-ups that I have with all of the players, as well as some volunteers as well. There was one volunteer who's flown in from Auckland. Another one drove 14 hours because they just said that's how much UBC means to them.
Oh, that's fantastic insight, Jamie. We can't wait to see some of those chats, and we can't wait for these quarterfinals to get going. When we were at Club Dandenong, Greenie, and had the chance to spend a bit of time after the final day's play, when we all got around all the players and just watching them, you can tell how much they love this event and how much fun they have in not only the competition, but also in the catch-ups. As we said, players from all around the world. So these guys compete against each other, not just for Australian titles, but they compete against each other internationally at Com Games, World Championships.
Yeah, 100%. Well, that's one of the cases. Some of these people might only see each other at Com Games or World Bowls, and we know they don't roll around every year.
All right, Greenie, we are all set and in readiness. The teams are ready to take to the rink. Why don't you introduce us to the Deer Park Chargers?
Well, Paul Foster, MBE, multiple world champion, 4 times Commonwealth Games gold medalist. Aaron Wilson, dual Commonwealth Games gold medalist. And the third member of the team, J. Norris, Australian fours and Victorian singles winner. Here's your Deer Park Chargers, J. Norris, Paul Foster and Aaron Wilson.
And here come the Chargers. Not quite on the charge to get out to the rink. And he's a star, Aaron Wilson. All right, you know this team very, very well, Greenie, because it is your mob, but there's no bias when you're in the commentary position. We know. Introduce us to the point.
Yeah, the point from Tarrant Point Bowling Club, we have Ray Pearce, and he's won multiple New South Wales singles. Ali Forsyth doesn't get any better, New Zealand star and a world champion. Then the third member, David Axon, the Welsh Wizard, and previous UBC event champion. So the point, we have David Axon, Ali Forsyth and Ray Pearce. You'll only see 2 of them though, because Axon's had to head home.
And interesting that Ray Pearce wasn't even going to be at the UBC.
Oh, it's been anything, mate. We've had team changes left, right and centre.
Ray just put on hold a surgery that he was going to have just so he could be there for the UBC event and be part of this point lineup. And they made the finals of event 2. Greenie, unfortunately couldn't go as deep as I know they and you would have liked, but talk us through this matchup and how you think it's going to unfold.
It's a very, very intriguing matchup because the last game they played was in the sectional play, but that was Aaron Wilson playing.
Speaking of Aaron Wilson, he and Ray Pearce are downstairs with Jamie Rogers. Jamie.
Yeah, they certainly are. Well, Aaron, I will start with you. You were disappointing in event 2 and you bounced back to now make the finals here for event 3. What's key for your side tonight?
Yeah, no, obviously disappointing in event 2, but, going to shape up nice and fresh this afternoon with J-By and Paul, and hopefully they can get the job done.
Now, Ray, your side were outside of the 6 this morning, and then you've won every single match since then. You're just riding that momentum. How do you keep it going so you get the win?
Yeah, we come out of the clouds this morning to qualify for the prelims, so every win's a bonus from here on in, so we're going to be nice and relaxed tonight.
And what's the key to win?
Put the pressure on.
Well, good luck to both of you.
Thank you, Jamie, and thank you to Ray and Aaron. So all the formalities done and dusted. Who wins and why, Greenie?
Well, we just touched on it then, momentum. Momentum is key in sports, so let's see if the point can ride that wave and continue on the winning ways.
In event 1, Deer Park Chargers, how did you see their form?
Yeah, event 1, quite good. It was a quarterfinal. They went straight through the quarterfinals as well, topping their section. Well, these two played in the same section, 1 and 2 in that section. But yeah, disappointing in event 2. I think they've actually found the right pairing. Well, that's what they believe anyway.
So here we go with the first bowl of this quarterfinal, the first quarterfinal of event 3, the final night of the Moama UBC tournament. And J. Norris with the honours. just finding his range a little early. The line was right, and Ray won't waste any time sending down his first.
Yeah, all players pretty quick on the mat here. You'll see a little bit of extra time taken from the skips.
It's a nice start from Ray. He's one of the most consistent leads in the UBC, Greenie.
Yeah, and another one of those players with a great singles record, a number of New South Wales singles. And he said he was going to go in relaxed. I think the boys, yeah, just relaxed, and any win's a bonus when you just scrape through the sectional play.
Jay Norris, a former Victorian Open men's singles winner and state title winner. That's more like it. Ray Pearce, one of the great characters in lawn bowls. And we've got an early toucher here from Ray. Oh, the barest of margins. Skin of the teeth.
Just slid past, but he's jumped right on. This is good signs. J-By as well with his first. Fantastic weight, so these two players have come to play tonight.
Yeah, this is starting to make a move. And we've got the first toucher here. Yes, we do. Won't have shot at the end or at the changeover. The first point's on the board for Deer Park.
Yeah, it's interesting here. Just a confident draw, pushing through to the back because look at that. They already had the shot, so it wasn't about trying to get in there. The only other way you could have got some bonus points is getting a toucher, but he's got down to the tee there, so that's a great result for the point. Really good opening bowls here by the boys.
So on the bottom left of your screen, you can see the scoring there. So Deer Park 3 for that toucher from J-By Norris, and then to having shot at the changeover, the point pick up their first 3 points. And you can see the 1, 2, 3 above the scores. That's who's got first, second, and third shot. And now, Paul Foster, MBE, bowls royalty.
Well, Sam, you had Turles, OAM, OMG, so what are we going to come up with for Paul Foster?
Oh, little question.
We'll give you a bit of time.
There.
We'll give you a bit of time, mate.
MBE, oh wowee. No, that's not work. Let me workshop that, Greenie.
So the point with first and third here. Another bowl in a good area there for the point. But Paul Foster right on line with his first. Let's see what slight correction he can make here to get to that shot bowl.
World Outdoor Champion in the men's pairs in Adelaide in 2012. Is Paul Foster. And you mentioned before those 4 Com Games gold medals. Melbourne and Glasgow in the pairs, Glasgow as well in the 4s, Gold Coast in the 4s. He's got Com Games silver, he's got Com Games bronze, and World Indoor Championships, too many for me to be able to count.
Oh, it's quite incredible.
Yeah, what a career.
Paul and Alex Marshall, just what they've won in bowls.
Oh, there we go. Gee, you couldn't bowl it any better than that from Ali Forsyth.
It changed the angles up too, so it's actually forced Paul onto his backhand. He'll be looking to make connection with this orange here.
Yep.
If he can get down to it. He has.
Has he given them? Yes, he has, and I think that's good enough for first, second, and third. Well, there you have it. The mastery of the MBE.
Yeah, that was a huge shot there.
It's going to need a big response from Ali Forsyth because we're looking at an ultimate end here.
I think you'll see weight here, Sam.
Park. Yep, you're right, Greenie.
He's looking for the jack. Oh, he's got straight through the middle, and that will be an ultimate end. 18 points for Deer Park.
Incredible start for the Chargers. 18-3. They jump out to a handy 15-point lead after the first end. So 5 ends, as we explained earlier. 3 bowls each. 2 bowlers each per team. Paul Foster on screen there. Do I have to say MBE each time? Is that?
I think you just say it once, and that we'll let him go with that. Fozzie will be happy with that. It is a great recognition, though.
So the point, Ray Pearce to answer
Yeah, first down there for the point, and the only points were for the lead crossover. No touches.
No, Pearce looking like he might be about to do something about that no-toucher.
He changes
gets
that.
his first.
That's the boy. So J-Boy just looking to correct on his weight here. Jack's still on the line, so he's pretty close to
Tell you
it
what,
again.
this might be the... Oh, just shaves past the inside. Almost a second toucher for J-By Norris. Point have cut the margin, though.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Finishing in good areas. Same with J-By's second bowl.
Yeah,
nothing,
they've given
nothing wrong with
they've given that a toucher for J-By Norris. So that must have just shaved the inside enough to register a toucher. So the margin is 15 points again. J-By Norris looks to have the laser. Oh, that's just so well weighted.
Yeah, so he'll stay here on his backhand. Doesn't need to change too much with his weight. Just get back to the line.
Can Ray Pearce clinch back shot ahead of the changeover? Looks a little long.
Yeah, touch on the high side. Finishes in good areas though.
So an extra 3 points for Deer Park for the lead shot at the changeover. 24-6, 18 points that lead now.
Yeah, it's a handy lead early on for Deer Park.
And Greenie, you'd be able to explain what it does to you. To jump out to that early lead, I'd imagine would relax you quite significantly because you can just take a breath. You've got a healthy buffer.
Yeah, you can just consolidate from there. You can play smart bowls. You haven't got to try and manufacture shots to get points.
Comes up just a touch short from Paul Foster. This is Ali Forsyth.
Yeah, left-hander, so his backhand.
From New Zealand, Nelson originally. 4-time World Outdoor Championship, 3-time Outdoor Championship winning bronze medalist.
And he gets the jack as well. 3 points there, and that's a really good setup now for the point. 3 bowls past the jack. You've got to bowl either side of the jack.
First toucher for Ali Forsyth, 2016 in Christchurch, world champion in the fours, world singles champion of champions in 2004.
Look at this.
Paul Foster responds in kind, a toucher of his own. That's his first, but third for the Chargers. Re-establishes that 18-point lead.
Can he hold on for the shot bowl? Ali, yes he can. So first the way of the point now. Second and third, Deer Park.
So clears it out and gives them position 1A for the time being. Can Paul Foster take back top shot for Deer Park? That won't do it, so...
It's a very important shot here, Sam. With holding first shot, second and third away, it's only a margin increase of 2 there.
Yeah.
For the point, so they'll be looking to get first and second.
A little grimace on the face of Ali Forsyth when he sent that down. The moment it left the hand, I think he knew that it wasn't going to do what he needed it to. And so whilst they do get the first shot, it won't have a significant impact on the margin.
Yeah, 16 points the margin early on in this quarterfinal, number 1 after 2 ends. Only 3 ends remain.
So they still picked up 16 points. Problem was there was 17 there for Deer Park. 35-19 now. J-By Norris to get us underway.
There we go. Opens up with a toucher. Razor.
He was so quick to the mat that he left us chasing our tails.
The camera might have gone over his head too.
Early toucher, which is a good one. That's his second for Ray. Can J-By Norris respond? That'll come up short.
Yeah, only slightly, but still not reaching that jack.
Is he in? No, not happy with that. is Ray.
Just leaving the door open here for J. by Norris and Deer Park Chargers.
Gee, that looked like it was going to start to work inwards, and then thought differently about it in the end. So second and third for Deer Park. Lead is just 13 now.
Yeah, I think you'll see a few bowls tonight on that side of the rink actually just sail past on the high side. It has been a touch tighter than the other side of the rink for a week. Yeah.
Can he draw another in here? That's exactly what you were just talking about, Greenie. Just a little faster on the backhand side for Ray.
Well, 13 the margin at the moment. If J-By can get a toucher in the shot,
no, that's good.
Really gets out there. And we'll be back to a 10-point margin. So that's good news for the point. Already scoring 6 points on this end.
Yep. So another 3 points. So even 10 now at the changeover. So tightening up halfway through the third end of this first quarterfinal. Event 3 action. Ultimate Bowls Championship in Moama. All for Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is Our Turf. Ali Forsyth, this is looking good. Is it enough for second? Oh, it's going to be close. I think it might be. Might need a measure on that one. Paul Foster now. Trying to bring it in on his forehand side. Oh, that's so well done. Oh,
well, that's unlucky result.
It is, isn't it?
He gets underneath that. He gets to the jack and really changes it up. So, Sam, we have got pool bowls with the UBC, so anyone can use the sets provided by UBC. But there's also a number of players who have got their own bowls. Paul would have his own. Ali's got his own. J-By and Ray, they've also got their own. But Ali's actually got the point logo on his bowls, so fully customised.
Well, we prefer the Henselite. Henselite bowls are the choice of Australia's Commonwealth Games gold medalist and the UBC. With a Henselite bowl in your hand, you can be confident you'll always be your best. Find your set of perfect Henselite bowls at henselite.com or at your local bowls retailer. It's just a 6-point margin now. Sorry, that's how's my eyes going. I need to go to Specsavers. 10-point margin.
You were talking about your maths teacher the other night too.
No, that was purely my... I looked at that 5 and for some reason my brain thought it said 9. So one final bowl each. So Ali Forsyth just giving his a little clean. This is shaping up to be a good end for the point.
Paul Foster, though, that's the only issue for the point now.
Exactly.
He's got one bowl remaining.
That's all he needs. So what's the decision there from Ali? Is that just in case that he goes for weight?
Oh, I think I just heard him just slightly say too quick, so I think he was just trying to get to that wing blue bowl there.
Yep. So can Paul Foster steal the end? It's just tracking on a nice line. It won't quite register. It just got narrow a little quick.
And we'll have new leaders after this.
So the point are going to take the lead here.
Just waiting
They pick up first. We're just waiting for the official adjudication on that. But a 2-point lead now. And that was a very good end for them. They picked up 21 points, Greenie.
Yeah, and coming up, quarterfinal number 2. The action just does not stop here tonight. Exodus, Event 1 winners, Event 2 semi-finalists up against Moama Green, Event 1 runners-up and Event 2 winners.
Just the 3 points there for Deer Park in that end. Ray Pearce now to get off to a nice start. For our new leaders, the point. Oh, and has he got a toucher straight away? Yes, he does, Ray.
Oh, this is some sort of leading from Ray Pearce.
That's his 3rd touch-up. J-By Norris on the backhand as well, the quicker side. That's a pretty good response.
Yeah, good
Get
shot.
It to fall in, yes.
Well played, J-By Norris.
The placement was perfect from J-By Norris. That's his third toucher as well. I tell you what. What a start to this end, the fourth end. These two locked in.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we see J-By get the shot here too.
Just a 2-point lead. Paul Foster's liking this. He's trying to will it in and will it home. Oh, that is phenomenal. Back-to-back touches for J-By Norris.
And they wrestle the lead back as well, 44-43, Deer Park.
That's his fourth toucher.
Well, Ray's got a little bit of a trot.
I think he's liking what he's seeing. This will shave it here. Just missing. Just getting underneath from Ray Pearce. So does J-By Norris go for another one, or is he just looking to posse up? Because at the moment they got first and third. They'll get another 3 points for having the lead shot at the changeover.
Yeah, good bowls. No toucher, but good bowls.
Geez, they could almost have first, second and third there. Yes, they do. So it's a 4-point lead again.
And you see at the top of the screen there, two of the boys giving each other high fives.
You can see the scoring system there for Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf.
Wait here from Ali on his forehand. Looking for... Well, he's played a great shot there.
Toucher too. That's a toucher as well.
So that'll be 3 points to the point, and the jack's gone out of bounds, so it gets replaced on the tee. The jack and mat are placed each end, Sam, 26 metres, so a consistent length, and then if it goes out of bounds, back on the tee.
Paul Foster now, so bit of aggression from Ali Forsyth, and it paid off with that toucher, so there's just 1 point separating these two. And look at this from Paul Foster, just to give them first and second. Now Ali Forsyth. The adjustment too is, we come to appreciate the skill, but when the drive occurs and the jack gets respotted, you've got to adjust your line and adjust your length, Greenie.
Yeah, spot on. Yeah, it's one of the hardest shots in the book, going from a drive or even a runner back to the draw shot. Paul Foster will be looking to correct on his first, which was only just over a foot short.
This is going to be a toucher. No, another Specsavers appointment for me, but could not have got it any closer. First, second and third. We're looking at an ultimate end here from Deer Park.
I think Ali might sneak in for third with his last, but he'll be given a good chance here to get to the jack. He'd love to get to the jack here. Sam.
Nice line.
Sam.
Have a look at this. Ali Forsyth. Greenie had the foresight, and Ali Forsyth had the execution.
Well, that's brilliant from Ali right there.
A toucher and first shot. Let's have a look at this on the replay. Oh, I think he knew that something was unfolding the moment it left the hand.
Just brilliance. Ali Forsyth. We'll wait and see what Paul Foster does here.
And didn't he love it, the big man?
He's just a touch high, but what an effort that was. And a big bowl there from Ali. That could have been a big lead to Deer Park, but instead it's the point, 59-55. 4 point leaders heading into fifth and final end.
So they picked up 19 points, did the point in that end. 17 for Deer Park. Ray Pearce wasting no time, getting N5 off and running.
Very good start.
The UBC for Audica. Enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. Love your ears. J-By Norris.
It's been quite the battle here. Battle of the leads and battle of the skips.
Yep.
Bowl for bowl, quite often at times.
Don't know if Ray was quite satisfied with that when it left the hand. It's given it a fair bit of width.
Well, the beauty is he gets past the jack, or he's going to be jack high. That's probably why. Wasted good weight. Focus on J by Norris. He'll be looking to settle here.
Well, Foster like this. Wants it to sit now. Might have just slid past for first, but they should have second and third there, and they do. That won't be enough at the moment, though. Last one for Ray Pearce. If he can get them another 3 points, it'd be very, very handy. And that's just going to be a little narrow. Love to pinch 3 points here. J by Norris to make it a 1 point matchup with.
Well, is he going to slow? Just needs to get down here. Has he done enough?
Oh,
Falls over.
Very close. Very, very close.
He just needed that to fall over like his last one. His last bowl got to there and fell back. If that one fell back, it probably would have been pretty close to shot. They'll have a quick look at it just to confirm.
They're not calling for a measure, so.
The marker's so confident. She's already put it up there.
Absolutely, and has done a magnificent job all tournament. So 7 point lead to the point. Deer Park made the big call to sit the reigning back-to-back Com Games singles gold medalist in Aaron Wilson. At the moment, Ali Forsyth has it resting on his shoulders. That won't change the situation at this point for the point.
Yeah, one passed. If they get in trouble, then he can try and kill the end.
This is looking pretty good, or is it a little heavy?
Would it be enough for shot?
Yeah.
Yep. So with 7 points to the diff, first and third is enough. So that'll be 13 and 5 to the opponents.
It still might. The point still might have first.
Well, I thought Paul would have got shot with that, but you're looking at that camera angle there. Yeah, absolutely.
It's tight. That you'd be mad not to call for that to be measured. Yeah, you can see there. So the 1 and the 2 split colours, which means that there's going to have to be a measure of both. So this is really tight at the moment in the first quarterfinal, the last night of this UBC Ultimate Bowls Championship event in Moama. That looks like it's good enough for first for Deer Park.
Well, it's advantage Deer Park as it stands.
We might about to see a timeout called. So you see the shot clock that the players have. They let that wind down. And then they'll take the timeout, which gets them another 30 seconds. And then their shot clock, Greenie, it resets to 30. So you can essentially get just about a minute and a half of consultation time if you're clever.
There's going to be plenty of consultation here.
So timeout's been called.
Well, there's 2 shots here, Sam. Dead draw, or you go for the jack.
Okay.
He's shaping up. I think we could be seeing him go for the jack here. Yes, we will.
So here comes the wind-up. And here comes the pitch. Ali Forsyth on the drive. Got it with a touch-up. Oh, that was big time from Ali Forsyth.
So 3 points, Sam. They'll move along to 65, and you see around the back there. So Ali's first 2 bowls at this end, although he was trying to draw a little bit too quick, he got into good areas, but that was a big bowl.
So that is the 6th toucher of this quarterfinal for the point.
For Ali, then it was jack or nothing. He misses, and it's Deer Park through to the semi-finals.
So that's clutch from Ali Forsyth. And he knew how important that was. So there'll be another timeout here, this time for Deer Park, and it all rests on the shoulders of this man, Paul Foster.
He's got to manufacture something
So
here,
what's
Sam.
the play here, Green?
Well, the play, he's got to get first and second. So he's got to get first and second shots. So he's got to get a bowl up and run through himself. Unless if he can see the two bowls somehow. No, so he was obviously trying to manufacture something there. Probably go off the orange back to the others. And that's quite an impressive fight from the point boys there after an ultimate end, first end.
And what they were able to do defensively is to keep the Deer Park Chargers to just 3 points in that final end. So the point through to the semis in the end, a big 22-point win for them. Ray Pearce and Ali Forsyth getting the job done against J-By Norris and Paul Foster from Deer Park, whose UBC comes to an end. 2 times they made finals in Event 1 and Event 3. And the point, much to your pleasure, Greenie.
I'm always non-biased, non-biased.
That's exactly right. Ray Pearce is with Jamie Rogers.
Yeah, I am with Ray. And Ray, another match that's gone down to, well, it felt like the wire. It was thrilling. How did you feel out there?
Yeah, you're never comfortable out there, but yeah, the ride continues. So I hope everybody at the Point Bowls Club is watching. That's all for you guys.
And just tell us, it felt as though at one point it was bowl for bowl. It was the battle of the leads and the skips. Is that what you were thinking too?
100% bowl for bowl, but that's what the competition's about. So hopefully everybody in the stands and everybody watching at home enjoyed it.
Well, congratulations. Continue on this momentum, Ray.
JR.
Thanks to Ray Pearce and thank you to Jamie Rogers. We look at the highlights of the first quarter final, which goes to the Point over the Deer Park Chargers, Greenie. And where was the turning point for you for the Point?
Oh, look, I think it was gradual from ends 2 onwards, and it was down to the touches and the lead crossovers. But if you look at some of the big shots that Ali played, so Ray was really setting it up, getting those early points, but Ali played a couple of big weighted shots, none more so than the last bowl where he got the jack. But I think there was about 2 or 3 ends in a row there where Ray's opening bowl was a toucher and finishing, you know, just a couple of inches away. So really putting the pressure on there. J-By had a good game, so did Paul, but there was just a couple of clutch moments there. One like we see on screen here, Ali Forsyth in the 4th end drawing with his last bowl a toucher when he was down first and second.
So that's the story after the first quarter final. Deer Park through to the semis. They'll play the winner of our next quarter final. Exodus, the winners of Event 1, they won that over Moama Green. Moama Green, the winners of Event 2, they beat Exodus on the way to the final. So those 2 teams meeting for the 3rd time in a row in the finals, this time in Event 3.
Yeah, this is mouth-watering. We expect this right down the other side of the screen, you know, but you got it here, you got it halfway, you got it in the quarterfinals, but it's worthy of a final.
Want to introduce us to our team, Exodus.
A couple of the kids enjoying it there. Aaron Sheriff, what can you say about him? He's a current Australian indoor and Australian Open singles champion. Matty Bouse, New South Wales, and Australian singles winner. And Sean Ingham, 3rd member of the team. He is a great player and a Queensland rep. Team Exodus, Matty Bouse, Aaron Sheriff, and Sean Ingham.
Here come the boys, led out by Sean Ingham, Matty Bouse, and then the law, Aaron Sheriff. And he has been laying down the law. This year has been a phenomenal year. And if you go to the Jackaroos website, you can see his photo back within that squad, and that means that everything is right again in the world of bowls. He took some time away from international duties, and he has dominated in 2022. Greenie, Moama Green.
Moama Green, Event 1 runner-up, Event 2 winner, Ryan Bester, the Canadian Master Blaster. Kevy Anderson, Scottish singles winner, and also definitely Moama's favourite boy. And Wayne Turley, OAM, dual Commonwealth Games medalist, a gold and a silver. Moama Green, Kevy Anderson, Ryan Bester, Wayne Turley.
And here come the gentlemen.
Artels with his kids there, Ruby and Kayla.
That's beautiful. And by the way, given that these guys were the runners-up in Event 1, the winners of Event 2, if they can go deep in Event 3, they might just have, or they may have already secured the Ultimate Team Award, which is an extra $5,000 in the kick.
Yeah, spot on. Well, you've just got Exodus. They're breathing down their neck.
Yep.
You know? So they've got a semi-final and an event win. So if they were to knock out Moama Green here, they'll have a runner-up, a win, and a quarter-final.
Let's go downstairs. Jamie Rogers has Ryan Bester and Aaron Sheriff. Jamie.
Yeah, I certainly do. And gentlemen, you guys have played each other now 3 straight times in these finals. You won in Event 2, you won in Event 1. You know how to get the job done over each other. Ryan, I will start with you. You've changed your lineup. You've got Kev out instead of Wayne. What's the strategy behind that?
Oh, just in this event, I think me and Kevin went 4-2 or 5-2 together, so I just went with the best combination. Obviously, it's his home green, so he should know it pretty good. And yeah, hopefully third time we're playing him. So and whoever wins this probably get the ultimate team. So it should be a good contest.
And Aaron, you guys have already banked a winner's check this week. Do you go into this tournament feeling a little bit more at ease, or the pressure is amped up to go one better than event 2?
No, we're pretty relaxed. We've had a great week. This is just whatever happens tonight will be the icing on the cake. So as Ryan said, I think the ultimate team will be decided by this match. So yeah, there's a bit riding on it, but it should be fun.
Yeah, it certainly will. I think we're in for a sensational matchup between you two guys. Good luck.
Thank you, Jamie, and big thanks to Aaron Sheriff and Ryan Bester. So interesting that the great Wayne Turley is going to take a seat. And Moama's favourite son at the moment, who works for Moama Bowling Club, is Kevy Anderson, Greeny. It's going to be Kev partnering with Ryan Bester.
Yeah, I think Kevy will have a day off tomorrow too, with all his organising pre-event and playing during the event. So Kevy will be leading up, and once again we'll see Matty Bouse leading up for Aaron Sheriff.
One of the most consistent leads that we've seen over the journey of the UBC.
It's great to see the spectators in the background. Tonight's also a celebration for the volunteers. The volunteers have had a really big week, and it's a great chance for them to actually sit down and watch some bowls and really enjoy it.
So the first offering from Matty Bouse, as you mentioned before, Greeny, he's won Australian singles titles, state titles. You're a big fan?
Yeah, big fan. Bousey and I used to play in the juniors together, actually.
Is that right?
Many years ago. And just another player added to the list who's got an incredible record in singles and is performing well in the UBC. They just go hand in hand.
It lends itself to the player who is accomplished in the singles, despite it being essentially a pairs event. Because of the scoring system, Greeny, you need to be able to stand on your own 2 feet, so to speak.
Exactly right. And the leads, it's their little battle. You know, as much as they're setting it up for the skips, they're battling off for that lead 3 points.
Tell us a little bit more about some of Kevy Anderson's achievements in the world of lawn bowls, Greeny.
Yeah, Kevy's a former Scottish singles winner. Moved out here to Australia. He's won a number of Queensland titles and also Australian titles. So he was up in Broadbeach area for a number of years, and now he's moved down to Moama. So I'm sure he'll be adding a couple of Victorian titles to his record very shortly.
So at the moment, Moama Green with first, but Exodus, Matty Bouse giving them second and third. So it'll be an opening 3 points here for Moama Green for having the lead shot at the changeover. And we're looking at an early toucher from Kev. No, it'll just cruise past, but first and second now for Moama.
I was sitting with Mark Casey last night in the clubhouse, which you see in the top of the screen there, before the feature games, and Kevy's walked out, and there was probably about 15, 20 members in that clubhouse before they moved out the show rink, and the round of applause he got leaving was quite incredible, and he's just turned around, raised his hand with a big smile.
A lovely man. So Aaron Sheriff. Look at that. First bowl, first shot.
Yeah, right on top.
Extraordinary his year. I mean, I don't know if it's been done before to win essentially the hat trick to get the indoor, the outdoor, or the indoor, the open, and the golden nugget.
As we see Ryan Bester coming in here.
Touch up. Unbelievable.
But you're spot on, it hasn't been done before. And what makes it just as remarkable is Kelsey Cottrell actually did it on the female side.
Yes.
And their club mates.
Kelsey Cottrell's an absolute star.
Wait here from Sheriff. What connection can he make?
Oh, this is insane.
He's given up bowls and taken up pinball because he's got a little bit of a rub and a touch off everything there as it made its way to the jack. A little bit lucky, but he was in the area.
So close to giving them first shot. I don't know if that was exactly what he intended, but
I can guarantee it wasn't, but it was very close to what he was going for.
Yeah.
He was trying to promote some of those bowls through. But as these top players know, there's plenty of angles, so they're playing the correct weight. They can get lucky at times. Bester here.
Oh, he might have just given and has given up shot, I think. But we'll still have second and third. It actually opens it up to the draw too for Aaron Sheriff. And you can tell by the looks on both their faces, they know that they've just opened the door for Aaron Sheriff. Let's see if he can step through it.
Just needs to get past his own with a little bit. He's just going to clip onto that.
Went up a little short, didn't it?
Sam, you'll remember Kevy's speech after event 2, and he said there's free lemonades in the club.
How'd that go?
Well, such as the hospitality of Moama, they actually opened the bar up for an hour for all the members and guests who are there just to celebrate the victory.
Oh, that's incredibly generous, but you wouldn't expect anything less. So the play was slightly weighted, so it wasn't full weight, but
yeah, he was just looking to get onto that shot bowl and then sort of promote the jack backwards towards his orange bowls. He was probably a little bit lucky in the end there that he didn't promote the blue bowl onto the orange and go 1 and 2 down. But it's still nice and close, and they will hold a lead heading into the second end.
It's a replay of that Aaron Sheriff bowl, which almost gave him exactly what he wanted. It did not miss by much.
Yeah, touch higher and he gets through the gap. You can actually get to the jack clean.
So this is Matty Bouse first up. Kevy Anderson here, the Scottish Supremo. He won the British under-25 singles. And he's just given Moama Green the first shot.
Yeah, it's only early, but you can tell this is going to take some best of or Sheriff magic, because these two boys leading up front, Anderson and Bouse, are just going to have bowls like that in the area all 5 ends of this match.
Former Jackaroo rep was Matty Bouse. He's won a Malaysian singles title as well, to go with his Australian singles title in 2019. Kevy Anderson, that's just not going to work back in enough.
He won a Hong Kong pairs with our good mate Barry Lester as well.
He knows how to win. Unfortunately for our man Baz, it wasn't quite the week that Club Dandenong would have been hoping for. Baz, of course, fresh off a silver medal from the Com Games in the triples.
Yeah, they were around about the area, but nothing really special. And they played well, the boys. They consistently played well. But could it be the Turles factor? You know, Turles has gone with Moama now.
Yes. Well, this is looking good. This is looking very good. Ryan Bester, another toucher. That's his second.
Oh, we might even give that one to Kevy.
Oh, it was Kevy. What am I? How well am I going? Kevy, you can have that.
I don't blame you, though.
I was looking at my notes and I looked down and saw bowl 7. I thought it must have been Ryan Bester. But so 10-point lead now to Moama. Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, definitely don't blame you. 38 touches in event 2 from Bester, UBC record.
Aaron Sheriff looking to open his toucher account, and this is looking pretty good. It's better than good.
Yeah, get the pen out.
First, second, third, and a toucher.
Oh, we might see a bit of weight here, Sam, early on.
He loves these situations. Ryan Bester, the Master Blaster.
Just a nice little caressing shot. Gets onto that one. Yes, he does.
Now it's going to get re-spotted.
Right underneath that red jack marker.
So in these situations, Greenie, what's he looking to do here, Aaron Sheriff?
It's close to the edge without doing that and dropping in.
Okay.
So
misfire from Aaron Sheriff.
Yeah, so here, Sam, any of the bowls that had previously touched the jack, they can go in the ditch and they still count. But you can get no more touches now. So you've got to try and draw as close as you can to the edge without going in.
And we know this is the quicker side too, so that's going to get over the cliff as well. So I've
still plenty of room here.
Yeah. Aaron Sheriff on the trot after this. His last of the second end. Needs to hang on. Don't think it's... Oh, actually, it did pull up. So this could be first and second. Ryan Bester, his last to try and reclaim the end. They were looking at an ultimate end before he blasted his way through.
Yeah, you'd almost back him in here, but it looks like he's going enough. Yes, you'd back him in.
Oh,
that's
he's
a shot.
Got it. He is having some kind of week, Ryan Bester. It's the best of Bester.
Yeah, spot on. Kevy Anderson, speaking to him, and over, he continually says this is career best form for Bester. It's the best he's seen him play for an entirety of a week, not just here and there, but play the entire week at such a high level.
And they got 16 points out of that end. Just the 11 for Team Exodus. And as Ryan Bester said, who is essentially who wins this is probably going to win the Ultimate Team prize for the best performed team over all three events of this Moama Bowling Club UBC. Here's Matty Bouse. We're here for Sports Centre, your trusted sports apparel brand, servicing Australian clubs since 1974. That's just about on the button there from Bouse.
Yeah, I tell you what, the camera crew could pretty much just direct it straight at the jack and a foot either side, because that's where all these bowls are going.
Yep, it's a fantastic display of
Look at
accuracy.
these boys.
They'll just take it back, Moama Green. Kevy Anderson with the response.
Now it's Bouse's turn.
This is looking good.
Gets to the orange. No, just slides through. But in a very good area, and that's the weight. Generally that's the weight that most of the leads will play. Look at Omar, he's just so relaxed. He's down the other end, just high-fiving Matty and saying, you can just go away, you know what to do.
Yep.
And big Kevy.
This is looking good too.
Well
So
played.
first, could even be first, second and third here, or first and second, our official scorer is telling us. So one more bowl to try and get first shot and steal 3 points.
What contact has he got here?
And he's,
No contact.
oh, that, there was no daylight.
Terrible.
He was right on target to take the first shot, to get the toucher, and didn't do either. He can't believe it, Matty Bouse, and neither can we. 2 in a row where it was millimetres in it from being exactly what he wanted. So biggest lead of this match up at the minute, 12 points. So they get an extra 3, Moama Green.
Yeah, fair play from Ryan here. Just going around the back. There's still a number of holes there, but the orange bowls, as you can see, they're surrounding the jack, nothing behind. Until that one, of course.
Aaron Sheriff, can he grab this one by the scruff of the neck? Just over halfway through this matchup. This is looking good.
Oh, found the same hole.
That is agonisingly close 3 times now for Team Exodus. And Moama Green with first and second. Ryan Bester's got the busy walk happening. He's on song at the minute. Don't know if that was exactly what he was trying to execute, was it, Greenie? Although the weight was...
Yeah, it's not far off. He probably wanted to get halfway between his orange one and the blue bowls. In case Sheriff, instead of playing bigger weight, he just sort of trails that jack to 3 feet.
This might be going a little wide here from Aaron Sheriff. Slight overcorrection.
I'd love to see how many steps that Bester's done this week. He's up and down the green like a yo-yo.
He is. He likes to really cover the whole terrain up and back like a yo-yo. So this is his last of N3. So So he's given them the 2 safety options. And that's going to come up short. So still an opportunity here, Greenie, for Aaron Sheriff to steal this end.
You'd back him every day of the week as well.
Yep.
The setup there wasn't far off with his first 2 bowls.
I'm going to call it toucher and first. Matty Bouse is liking this. Oh, I think he might have taken first. He didn't get the toucher.
Yeah, very close. It's a great shot there from Sheriff. Wait and see what they decide on. But coming up, quarterfinal number 3, the Whittlesea Eagles against newcomers to the finals this week, the Flemken Colts.
Gee, that's really tight. Exodus might actually...
Just silky.
Yep.
In total control of that delivery, Sheriff.
So they're going to have a measure.
So, looks like Kevy's getting the mat. Yep.
Well, that's big. That's big in the context of this. 2 ends to go, and it's a 20-point Moama Green lead. They picked up just the 5 points in the end, Exodus. And it's 16 points in that end for Moama Green.
Look at this from Kevin Anderson.
Opening salvo is going to be a toucher, is it, from Kevin Anderson? Does it fall onto it? No.
All focus there from Bouse.
Wasn't it? Staring it down. Well, this is looking good. Toucher here. Won't get first, but they need points, and points they get. Second toucher for Team Exodus. Kenny Anderson.
Yeah, we're happy with that. He's not fattening it up. He's got 1 pass now.
17-point lead for Moama Green. Can Matt Bouse pick up another few points here?
Well, he's close to landing that bowl past the jack. Changes it up. Well, he's unlucky there.
Yeah, he is. It's
He knows
been,
it too.
if they go down Exodus, it's only been a matter of millimetres.
Yes, spot on. You could see it all in Bouse's face there too with that bowl.
I think the frustration is he's bowling so well.
Yeah.
Just not getting pay dirt. Just come up a little short. So last one here for Matt Bouse. Can he finally get reward for effort?
Yes, so Sam, he'll be reaching up here and trying to splash the jack, as they say. So can he get to the jack?
Good.
He does.
Toucher there.
Yeah, that's a great shot, Matty Bouse. They'll get 3. Moama will get 3 for the league crossover, but what it does is it's given plenty of room now for Sheriff.
That's a great call, Greenie. So you might think, well, it's still 17 points, but as you say, it's opened it right up. And he's got a clear run now, but so too does this bloke, Ryan Bester. There's the scoring for Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf. First shot 10, second 5, third 3. Every touch is worth 3, and the lead shot at the changeover is worth 3. At the moment, first, second and third, all with Moama Green. It's not going to change things too much.
No.
Could sneak him in for third, maybe. Slightly disappointed with that, I reckon, Aaron Sheriff. Here's Ryan Bester.
Yeah, he can really take control now with it. He jumps on the front of the jack. It stops pretty much the scoring potential for Exodus. But plenty of room still.
So it's right there to be taken to Aaron Sheriff.
This needs to be the bowl here, Sam. Put the pressure back on Moama. Trailing by 17.
Needs to work, needs to come in. Oh, and they can't take it there. There was about a centimetre in that for Aaron Sheriff. Last bowl of this end for Ryan Bester. And he's on the trot.
What correction will Bester make here?
He's going to get a toucher. That's what he's going to do. Oh, I've got to stop with the early calls, I know. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf. And they've got first, second and third. It would make it an almost impossible mountain to climb for Team Exodus with an end to go if they concede the ultimate end.
Yeah, he couldn't get any closer there. Could not have got any closer to the jack without touching it. If the jack stays there, which it will, I don't think Sheriff will be moving it. Needs to get the shot here. If he can get down and get a toucher, this is huge. But keeps them in it.
It does, so they'll get first.
But the bad news is for Exodus is Moama Green will get second and third, so they'll get 8 points as well.
Replay here. Aaron Sheriff just clinching first shot. But they stay within striking distance though, Greenie. We've seen big comebacks throughout this UBC event in Moama Bowling Club.
Yeah, 100%.
42-57, 15-point Moama Green lead. Matt Bouse, his first. It's the first end they've actually outscored Moama Green in Exodus. It was a 16-11 end.
This lead shot is crucial. It's got to go to one of the sides. So if Exodus don't get it, see Moama get it, and then the margin extends. So Exodus needs to get it. A toucher for them would be nice too. That's what the plan would be.
He's had 2 touches, Matty Bouse, in this quarterfinal, the second quarterfinal of event 3, the finale of what's been a phenomenal week at the Moama Bowling Club. Thanks to Ryman Healthcare, the measure of retirement living. Kevy Anderson, that'll give them, go very close to giving them first. And it does. First and third with Moama. So this is the last bowl for the skip, Matty Bouse. Toucher would be ideal, but just 3 points. They just have to get some points here. I don't think this is going to do it. Well, that'll be very close. Very close. Last one for Kevy Anderson in this quarterfinal. This is the quicker side. It's going to slide past.
As we head into the back half of this fifth end, Sam, the prize money won between these two teams in events 1 and 2, $140,000.
Each or between them?
Between them.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
That's a profitable week. So we're just having a measure here to see who's got what. So it looks like Moama are going to... No. That's big for Exodus. 3 points they desperately needed. So it's just a 12-point quarterfinal at the moment. And that's not a whole lot when this man steps up to the plate or up to the mat. Aaron Sheriff. Oh, that just died on the vine, didn't it? The line was perfect, Greenie. Just didn't have the weight.
He'd be disappointed with that too, because being behind, he'd be loved to getting a toucher and really getting that margin down so it doesn't mean as many first, second and third at the end. But Bester here, he can shut the match down with a couple of touches.
Well, he gives them first. Look at that. First and third now with Moama.
Yeah, Sheriff switching to the forehand. Not sure whether he'll be trying to just draw around or play up underneath. No, he's trying to draw around, so just follow that last bowl of Ryan's, and he gets past the front one. He's pretty close here, Sam.
Well, this is a toucher coming, and he should have... they might still have first, Moama, but valuable points. Margin is into single digits now, so 9 points is the Moama Green lead. Second toucher for Aaron Sheriff in this quarterfinal. Ryan Bester still thinks he can draw this in.
Yeah, he gets just past his.
Very good. That's very good. That's as good as it gets.
So it's not a touch because he's promoted his own onto it.
We're going to change the words of Pat Benatar's famous hit to "hit me with your Bester shot," because he's done it all week, Ryan Bester. You can hear Penny Jones on the mic. The timeout's been called. So this will be the last chance for the Sheriff to get the shot.
First and second, that's what he needs. First and second. I think I just heard him saying he's going to try and get the bowl off clean. So this will be some shot.
If anyone can, Aaron Sheriff can. So here we go.
Yeah, Bowsey's backing him. Said the bowl can go clean. Backhand weight here. Sheriff.
He's got to get that gap. No. That will not do it. And Moama Green have got themselves through to a semi-final, and you'd think of clinched the ultimate team prize.
Yeah.
The third time these two teams have met, and for the second time, Moama Green have been victorious.
Yeah, a great week nonetheless for Exodus. They'll walk away with 75,000 in winnings. I'm sure they would have loved another trophy, but they get a well-earned rest right now. This Moama Green side, very special, moving into another semi-final.
Ryan Bester is having some kind of week. Wayne Turley likes it. 72-51, Moama into a semi-final where they will meet the point. Ryan Bester, the man of the moment, is downstairs with Jamie Rogers.
Yeah, he certainly is. And Ryan, your teammate Kev has said that you're in career best form, and you're certainly proving that every time you step out onto the rink this tournament.
Yeah, I just love this rink, and yeah, it's one of the best weeks of my life playing bowls, so hopefully it keeps on going. Kevin set me up there, though. I think he won most every end, drawing touches, so he really set it up, and just lucky they missed a couple.
Now you are through to the semi to face the Point, who are riding on that momentum of now winning 7 straight matches. How are you feeling going against them?
Oh, yeah, a great team. Ali's one of the best hitters in the world, and Razor goes good up front, so it'll be a 50-50, and hopefully we just get that little bit of luck our way.
Well, all the best. You've certainly got the crowd behind you, Ryan, like what we saw in event 2.
Thank you. I just want to say hi to Rachel, Monica, and Harry at home, though, too. Thanks.
Thank you.
Well, it means you can see how much it means to Ryan Bester. He says this is the best week of his life.
Yeah, you can see it just with his bowls he's been playing. He's enjoying himself, playing with his great mate Kevy and also Turls. That's going to be a blockbuster semi-final. Ali and Bester are pretty much great mates as well, so
yeah,
they've played a lot against each other over the years internationally. But Ryan said it perfectly. Kevy Anderson set it right up. Bowls like that, touches, lead shots, really put the pressure on Sheriff. And that's not to say Bowsey wasn't playing well. He was playing very well.
Well, we said that if they were going to lose this game, Exodus, it was going to be down to millimetres, and that's exactly what it was. Just a fraction left and a fraction right, and it could have been a much different story as we see the Henselite highlights here. Henselite, be your best with the world's best bowls. Team Exodus, the winners of event 1. We've made the finals in each of the next 2 events, but they bow out in the quarters. Moama Green march on.
Yeah, right from the word go, Moama Green were on it. As we see the post-sectional.
So that's the matchup that you think, out of these 2 teams, the Point, Moama Green, you believe the winner of this event 3 is coming from either one?
I think so, but it's going to be interesting to see these next 2 quarterfinals. We've seen the Whittlesea Eagles be super consistent this week without reaching great heights. And the Colts, Raptors and Sunbury Extreme, well, they're hitting their peak right now.
So, the next 2 quarterfinals, not too far away. Event 3 of this UBC Moama Bowling Club event, Ultimate Bowls Championship. We call it Rock and Roll Bowls at Club Dandenong in April, and now in the Moama Bowling Club, and he's earned that, Kevy Anderson.
Yeah, standing next to the boss, Liam. So he'll be quite happy, the CEO of the club.
Speaking of happy, the Whittlesea Eagles would be pretty happy with their form over the first 2 events. They'd like to go a bit deeper in Event 3. Introduce us to them.
Yeah, Lee Schreiner, multiple champion singles, both Australian and the world. Blake Nant, he's an Australian singles champion as well currently. And Benny Winther, he's a former Victorian rep, so quite a competitive trio here. Whittlesea Eagles, Blake Nant, Lee Schreiner and Benny Winther.
As they take to the rink, Lee Schreiner,
Golden Touch.
Airplane.
Yeah, Golden Touch
Golden
in
Touch
Event
equal
1.
Golden Touch winner, Event 1 with Aaron Sheriff.
Yep.
All right. What about their opponents, the Flem Ken Colts?
Yeah, it's great to see these guys in the final. Well, he's a walking highlight reel in 2014 Australian Open singles champion Nathan Wilson. Dylan Fisher, he's the current Australian indoor singles runner-up. And Jordan Yates, he's an Australian fours winner. The Flem Ken Colts, Dylan Fisher, Nathan Wilson and Jordan Yates. These boys will be out here to have a bit of fun as well.
He's a Bendigo boy too. He's Nathan Wilson. And always plays with a big smile on his face. Very confident in his abilities and what he brings to the table.
Yeah, they've got quite a, I'll say loud supportership.
Yes.
It's quite large as well. There's always about, there's just 10 in their box, just every single post-sectional, or sectional match, sorry. So post-sectional, it could be anything.
Lee Schreiner, not a single hair out of place, as you can see there. Let's go downstairs. Jamie Rogers, to you.
Yeah, well, thank you, guys. I'll start with Nathan. It's the first time you boys are into the finals. You performed well in Dandenong back in April, but how are the nerves coming into tonight?
Look, there's always a little bit of nerves, but we just got to play good bowls. We've got 5 ends to do it, and let's do it for the boys. Let's do it for the Colts.
Now that, Nathan, you can be known for your celebrations after a good bowl. What are we expecting to see tonight?
If I play the good bowls, you might see something, yes.
We'll keep an eye on it for that. Now, Blake, you guys have been playing really well in the group stage. You've been making it into the finals, but haven't quite progressed through. What's the plan of attack going into tonight?
Just try to get bowls close. Me and Lee's going to go out there and try to give it our best and see what happens.
And you, as the lead, how important is it for you to get a good head start?
Massive. In this, the crossover for the 3 points is huge. So hopefully a few touches and a couple of crossovers and we should be all right.
Well, gentlemen, good luck to both of you tonight.
Thanks. Good stuff, buddy.
Nice sportsmanship between the two there. Thank you to Nathan and to Blake. So, who's winning this one and why, Greenie?
Oh, it's an intriguing contest. I think Whittlesea potentially because of their consistency, but in saying that, Flemken, it's a surprise that they weren't in Event 1 or 2 finals. Look, I'm really sitting on the fence. Leading up for the Flemken Colts, we have Jordan Yates, and I think Lee Schreiner will be leading up for the Whittlesea Eagles with Blake skipping potentially.
So mixing up the lineups, these two teams. Whittlesea in Event 2 in the finals went with Lee Schreiner and Ben Winther. So what can you tell us, Greenie, about Jordan?
Yeah, he's racking up the Victorian Championships. So
yes.
He's done well in the singles, in the pairs and triples, and Australian fours winner, as we know.
2018, fours winner for Victoria in 2022. And what about Blake?
Yeah, Blake hails from WA, current WA singles champion and Australian singles champion. He's got a number of WA titles. He's currently playing out of the Clayton Bowls Club in Victoria. So a bit of a loose start here from the guys, but it won't take them long to zone in. And we've just been treated to outstanding bowls all night. We're not used to seeing the bowls that far away to start with, Sam. It's been interesting, but there we go. It fixes up straight away. Jordan Yates just trails the jack back to his first. Just a slight correction now needed for Blake. So it's Blake, he's leading up, and okay, Leroy's skipping.
So, first touch-up for the Colts.
Dylan Fisher in the background there, third member of the Colts.
So at the moment, first and third for the Colts. The last bowl of this first end for Jordan Yates has the early toucher.
And Benny Winther sitting there next to Dill on the couch.
I think he likes this one, Blake. So to try and take the opening 3 points on offer, it won't get there. So extra 3 points for the Flemken Colts for having lead shot at the changeover. They're just so valuable, those 3 points, just to keep your scoreboard ticking over, Greeny, to keep pressure on your opposition.
Yeah, the number of times teams get caught out sort of going through 6 or 7 bowls without scoring any points, whether it be at the conclusion of an end or a toucher or those lead shots. So can we see another toucher here? First up from Wilson. We do, straight to his orange bowl there.
Brilliant.
And that's it, just ticking it over. Already 9-0 down, so this is Lee's first bowl of the match, and I think he'll play weight to this. I think he'll be going big weight. Very focused. Yes, forehand weight here, looking for the jack connection. It's close.
Now, did he get the touch?
He got the touch. He was actually quite fortunate. He came off the front bowl. If he misses that, he probably gets the other side of the jack, but he's got the slight rub off the front orange onto the jack. It's gone out of bounds, so Blake's first bowl is actually now the shot.
We might have to see a replay to see if that actually got the toucher and 3 points. So Nathan Wilson to respond. Always quite animated. Oh, has he got 2 in a row? Almost. Almost.
Here it is. Here's the replay. Touch on that. Yes.
Yes.
The jack onto the orange. And out of bounds it goes.
So 3 points for Whittlesey for that toucher for Lee Schreiner, his second of this first end. Has to get behind that. And he snuck that in nicely. First and second now for Whittlesey, starting to get into their work.
Yeah, Lee Schreiner's turned this around real quick. Down first and second and 9-0. He's put 3 points on the board and also grabbed first and second.
Never lets go of that towel, Nathan Wilson. He's like Steve Waugh's red rag. No, he wasn't happy with that. You could hear the apology to his playing partner, Jordan Yates.
Yeah, well, the thing there is it leaves a lot of room for this man. Just recently made it all the way through to the semi-finals of the Champion of Champion World Singles.
So he hangs that one out the back. And
first and second the way of Whittlesey, and third the way of the Colts.
Did Nathan Wilson get to go over and cheer on Aaron in Birmingham?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Wilson family are great supporters, you know.
Yeah.
There's a number of the boys who play bowls and play quite well, high level, and you'll always see a great support crew there.
Yep. So Blake Nan here, just willing it on is Lee Schreiner as the first end goes to Whittlesey.
I didn't hear him on any of the in any of the crowds, so it's probably a no, because you would have heard him, especially with Aaron going back to back in the singles.
An incredible achievement that, 2018 on the Gold Coast, and then backed it up in Birmingham with another gold medal, and the shirt came off again. So nice and close early, just 6 points in this. It's the third of the quarterfinals for the Event 3 final series. The last final series of what's been a sensational week in Moama for the UBC. Here we go, toucher here for Blake.
Great shot, Blake Nan swapping over, drawing the toucher, and extending that lead.
And Jordan Yates. This is working for him, just working a little too much as he pushes that past.
Yes, his bowl's a touch of a wider set. He's using the Henselite Tiger 2s.
Henselite, be your best with the world's best bowls. The choice of Australia's Commonwealth Games gold medalists, including Aaron Wilson.
Well played.
Yep. First and second now for Whittlesea, and they'll get...
We could actually see an attacking shot here because very close to draw. He can get both of them as well.
Alan Ryan and Christina Christic also on the Henselites. Here we go, the wind-up.
Big weight.
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness me. Be clear of that. Almost broke the backboard and almost did a shoulder. And really disappointed with that. So an extra 3 points goes for Whittlesea for taking the lead shot at the exchange.
Yeah, it was quite the swing, wasn't it?
Crossover, rather.
Quite the swing.
Yeah, that's that's as big a wind-up as I think we see.
There's the Raptor boys. They're down on the beanbags.
They're good fun, the NC Raptor crew. Now, who's the bowler for, was it for the NC Raptors at Club Dandenong Greenie, that different colour shoes on left and right?
No, he was with the Challengers, Brendan McCullum.
Challengers, yes.
Tell you one man who is very happy about the NC Raptors, and that is team owner, Tony Chavello. He's actually, we've nicknamed him DJ Raptor. He's the man with all the music down at Moama, so he's been our DJ all week.
He's doing a magnificent job. So, here we go. Here's something for Nathan Wilson. Another touch-up. Hasn't given them first shot, but it does accumulate valuable points. Second toucher for Nathan Wilson.
Yeah, and both being with his first bowl at the end.
Lee Schreiner on the peroxide and plenty of product.
Absolutely.
To do. But he brings plenty to the table in this format. So they've still got first and second at the moment, Whittlesea. And the UBC, proudly supported by Sports Centre. Ultimate quality for the ultimate price, a proud sponsor of the UBC. Sports Centre is South Australia's largest custom sports school event and corporate apparel manufacturer since 1947. Visit us at sportscentre.com.au. Bit of weight being played here by Wilson. Didn't quite come off in the way he was hoping, but it'll give him second.
Yeah, touching on Lee's top half. These two on screen, they've got a bit going on the bottom half. Facial hair there.
It's a good beard from Blake Nan. Lee Schreiner staring this one down. No, it's not working. Willing it.
Oh, he just needed to clear that blue one.
Not getting it.
Well, he's going for it. He's only really got one ball on the head. Doesn't want to take any... Here we go. He's going
playing
for
weight. That's on line. That's a toucher.
Yeah, I told you.
He blows it out of the water, does Nathan Wilson. And look at the celebrations there.
I told you, he's a walking highlight reel. Plays these big bowls.
Yep.
As we see a replay, he knows it too. He'll yell out halfway down the green. He's got the jack. I think he was looking for
He
the
was
camera
looking for the big chest bump, I reckon. And Jordan Yates just was not aware of what was unfolding. So they take the end, the Flemken Colts, and they got 19 points in it. In fact, they got 21 points in that end. And just the 9 for Whittlesea Eagles. That's a very, very, very good start for Jordan Yates. His second toucher, the 5th for the Colts.
Yeah, that's a great way of just following up. When your skips played a bomb, return the favour.
This is not a bad response from Blake Nan. It's just going to push past, though. That just got a second win, didn't it? I thought that's going to settle nicely.
Yeah.
But you've spoken a few times that that's the quicker side. So they were trailing by 6 at the end of the first end, the Colts, and now up by 9 into the third. Jordan Yates is second of this third end.
He would have loved to have got that far past the jack there, Sam, because what happens now, a bowl touch wide can work off that and come back in.
Yep. Just judging by the body language, I don't know if that's exactly what Blake wanted. Although he might have misjudged it, and so might we have. Touch up. Margin back to just 6 points, and they've given themselves first, I think, there, Whittlesea.
Yeah, great shot there from Blake. Just tightened it up, kept his weight, so gave it a good chance. Yates here after his first bowl touch-up. He'll be looking to get another one. Hopefully the shot. No, not reaching.
Short, no.
Blake will be looking to trail his jack again, Sam.
Yep.
There's no doubt about it. If he can get it around the corner, he gets 3 points, he'll get the lead crossover, and also he really takes those orange bowls out of the game.
Here he comes. Is this just a bit heavy? Yep. They'll pick up 3 points, so just 3 points in this now at the changeover. 36-33. And Schreiner and Wilson will duke it out now.
Yeah, there might be 3 behind, but a little bit of an advantage to Whittlesea here. They've got 1 on the jack, and they've got 2 behind the Colts. 3 in front of the jack.
Nathan Wilson, his first of this third end. It's going to keep on going.
Well, if nothing
Now
else,
is
he's
that the
right on the
deliberate
tee.
play? Is that the deliberate play from Wilson there? He's put that right on the tee.
Well, he's fortunate to get there, but he's definitely want to get past, give himself a chance. If he drew a touch for himself or landed a bowl, if he misses wide, he gets around as he does.
Now Lee Schreiner.
See, Lee would love to...
Very, very good. Toucher here, is it? Oh, that was... And still couldn't roll on top of it.
Now we'll see weight. Nathan Wilson will be going for this. And his bowl's actually too close to the tee because he's right on it. So what happens is the jack will go back up the line a touch until it's not touching his bowl if he was to get it.
So he's bringing the heat again.
His front 2 orange ones do line up for the jack as well. So if he's touch off target and gets onto his oranges, they'll be going onto it.
Looking to break it open. Oh, it's really wide. Uncharacteristically so. So looking at an ultimate end here. Whittlesea.
Yeah, there's only 1 bowl on the tee. It's pretty hard to beat. So Lee would just be trying to draw another toucher here. That's the only way to add more points.
Yep.
If he gets in line between the 2 oranges and the jack, well, he's actually played that pretty good because those 2 front oranges will now clip that and head sideways away from the bowls. Big weight here. Wilson is looking for it. Okay, so that was a connection. First, second and third here to Whittlesea.
This is massive. Ultimate end. Does he want to rub a bit more salt into the wound, Lee Schreiner, and maybe just bring it home with another toucher?
Well, that's your best example right there, Sam, of 3 short bowls.
Yep.
And Yates drew a toucher with his first. It was only the fact that Blake, with his second bowl, has trailed that jack away from the orange bowls.
So an ultimate end for Whittlesea. That's big, and they are right back in front to the tune of 15 points. Ultimate end for Audica. Enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. Love your ears, and Lee Schreiner would have loved that.
Here coming up, fourth and final quarterfinal, NCE Raptors and Club Sunbury Extreme. 2 ends remain. Quarterfinal number 3. All about for Whittlesea now, consolidating if they do happen to have a good end and increase that margin. I'm very happy with that. And for the Colts, they need to have a solid end. They need to get first and either second or third to try and break into that deficit.
They picked up 24 points in that end, the Colts 13. So this is a real seesaw. Eagles in front after the first, and then the Colts after the second, and Eagles back in front after the third. And we're into the fourth here. Third quarterfinal of the Event 3 finals. There we go. It holds the line, and Blake Nan gets his third touch-up. Both teams have had 5 by my count in this quarterfinal. It's a high-caliber quarterfinal at the moment. This might come off. Does it roll and fall? It doesn't for Jordan Yates. 18-point lead at the moment for Whittlesea.
I hate to say it, Sam, but once again, Blake can trail this jack and really take it away from the Colts.
Well, that's the aim at the moment. Does it work back enough for him?
No, but he set it up. He couldn't have played that much better, really.
That's a very good end for Blake Nan to get the toucher. Unfortunately, doesn't have shot at this stage. So it could be 3. It should be 3 points coming up here for the Flemken Colts. Jordan Yates would dearly love to add another 3 with a toucher. I don't think that'll do it, judging by the body language.
Yeah, he put his heads down, but
he did. And I think he misread it, because there is a toucher.
And he stuck with it as well.
They've got first and third. So that's 6 points that he'll get.
He looks exhausted.
Just like that, it's back to 12 points.
There we go. There's a bit of a smile. And why not? As we see the replay, drawing a toucher and sticking around. That's a big 6 points for the Colts.
It is. Lee Schreiner here, World Singles Champion of Champions 2019 in Adelaide. 2 times bronze in that same event in 2018 in Sydney, and this year in Wellington, which you spoke about earlier, Greenie. That's just a bit narrow. He began bowling in '94 at Mount Cottrell Bowling Club on the outskirts of Melton. Former Australian Jackaroo as well.
Well, enough for first and second now.
Nathan Wilson will like that. He's bouncing about. He's up and about. That won't rattle Lee Schreiner, though.
Yeah, tight line here. He's looking to trail the jack. He's very close here, Sam. Very close.
There it is, a toucher, and first, second and third to boot. And we are getting the surprise that you are. Blake Nan doing his best to make sure that our cameras can't see. So we get the surprise at the end of it. First and second now for Whittlesea in the lead. Jumps back out to 15. Going to get this to work. Does he? Oh, just breezes past from Nathan Wilson. Lee Schreiner. It was his third touch-up of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, danger signs here for the Colts. Once again, with a couple of jack movements, there's nothing past.
Well, it's unequivocally now first, second and third. So can Lee Schreiner go back-to-back ultimate ends? That's some kind of performance.
Yeah, the boys are jumping right behind and trying to get some angles here. Wilson taking his time out.
So 30-second timeout. You're allowed to take. Jordan Yates just trying to spark Nathan Wilson. Is he going to play weight here, Greenie?
Well, that backspin, we're going to see some weight. Big weight.
Go.
To contact.
There it is, and a toucher as well. Another bomb dropped by Wilson.
What a shot. Well, the crowd goes wild. He's just adding to that highlight reel.
He is good for bowls. He is great for the UBC, Nathan Wilson.
He's given that everything he's got.
Second time he's got a toucher on a drive.
Well, that's a sore hand right there.
Just be careful of your partner's bowl's hand, I would have thought. Nathan. You really look like you didn't want to accept that 5. Jordan
Yeah, he
Yates.
was holding back.
Oh, no.
So we're just waiting for the umpires here. Long measure. Jack will be in the ditch. Yeah,
He's having a
gone to
seat.
the beanbags.
Very happy with his work. We'll just cool the jets, kick up the heels for a moment. He did a bit of this at Club Dandenong. He didn't mind just getting into the crowd, having a chat.
That's one way of not worrying about bowls past the jack. You just get the jack yourself and put it in the ditch.
Very relaxed. So this is really important. At the moment, they were staring down the barrel of an ultimate end, second ultimate end in a row for Whittlesea. And we're having a measure here to see who gets first. So a bit of tension, a bit of drama in this third quarterfinal of event 3, the final event of the Ultimate Bowls Championship, Moama.
Okay, goes the way of the Colts as well.
Oh, first and second with the toucher, and we are all squared up as we turn for home.
That could be one of the biggest bowls of the UBC Ultimate Week. They've gone from staring down the barrel of defeat to 60 apiece, and they're up and about, and the Whittlesea Eagles, well, that's crushing.
They picked up 24 points for that end, just like Whittlesea Eagles did for the third end, Greenie, and they kept Whittlesea to just 9 points in the end. So 60 apiece. What a finish we've got in store for you in this third quarterfinal. And that is a very, very good start. Agonisingly close, but dropped it on a dime to Jordan Yates.
Yeah, quite often with this format, though, Sam, you'd love to, if you're going to get that close and not going to touch you, you'd love to leave a gap width of a bowl, because quite often that'll be seen as a target. They'll come down and try and sit the bowl or trail the jack.
Yep.
But nonetheless, it's still a great shot, as you know. What a night of bowls. This is brilliant.
Now, I don't know if you saw that in the background there was a gentleman with a similar haircut to mine. No grass growing on the busy street. But he's from one of the American teams, the Golden State.
Yeah, that's Dan the Man Lemez.
Yep. touch-up for Jordan Yates. He's bowled well. That's his 4th touch-up. Blake Nan just putting some coverage out the back on this.
Yeah, he was a bit unfortunate there, Yates. He did get the touches, so 3 points, but he got it straight to Blake's first bowl. Once again, that's the beauty of Blake. He's been reaching through, so all his bowls have been passed. Anytime the Jack's moved, he's generally work out getting shot.
So if he can land this, it's a 6-point lead. Otherwise, we're going to be all squared again.
Well, it's a similar shot that what we saw Matt Bouse play, I guess. He's trying to just squash the Jack, or he gets past. And he's just trying to draw it, so...
Oh, it's going to go very close. Oh, just pulls up short, but that was right on line from Jordan Yates. And now Blake Nan, they've got first.
He's trying to draw around. Second one on the tee. And that means we're going to be all levelled up again.
It will. So we could not have asked for a tighter finish to this 3rd quarter-final. So spotting the semis on the line, obviously. That will square it up. So lead shot goes to Whittlesey at the crossover. 63 apiece. There's the spec saver rules. Pairs format, 5 ends. There's the scoring. First shot is 10, second 5, third 3. The lead shot at the changeover is worth 3 points, and any toucher is worth 3 points. Nathan Wilson looking to light it up here.
He'd love to get this bowl out clean.
Has he got it? No, just missing.
The beauty, though, he gets to those 2 blue bowls. So although he hasn't got shot on the tee, he's got one real close to it now.
Lee Schreiner has been locked in.
I have a feeling he's going to get the edge of this bowl, Wilson. He's got 2 more goes at it.
First of the final end for Lee Schreiner. So is that what he wanted, do you think, Greenie?
Yeah, that's a really good spot there. Because if Nathan's to come down and get a bit of the Jack along with the bowl, that's exactly where it's heading. Well, he likes it. Sam, he likes this. He is ultra close.
Oh, there it is. First, second, and third for the Flemken Colts. And he's very, very happy with his own work again. Nathan Wilson takes a seat. And he'll probably take a bow. But do not count this man out. What a battle it's been between, well, both. The leads and the skips. They've gone toe-to-toe on both sides.
And Schreiner now on his backhand, playing a similar shot, but he'll be looking for the Jack. He'll be looking for the Jack.
Tell you what, anything you can do, he says to Nathan Wilson. A touch-up.
And he kills
into
it
the gutter. And they've got the coverage out the back. Oh, that is elite work from both of these two. A 3-point lead to Whittlesey. They've got first and third. It is neck and neck and going down to the wire. You'll hear the noise if this is tracking square.
Yeah, he needs to land it.
No.
And that'll be game.
Oh, goodness me. What a quarter-final that was. And look at Blake Nan, is as pumped up as any. As entertaining a quarter-final as you could hope to see. Nathan Wilson can't believe it. That's one of the best bowls that he has put down, only to have it topped by the man with the peroxide blonde locks, Lee Schreiner.
What was the story of the match, wasn't it? Seesawing battle.
Yep.
Anything you can do, I can do better. A couple of big bowls there. We get a bit of a kiss from Nathan Wilson. But the Whittlesea Eagles, finally, they're moving into the pointy end of the competition.
Quarter-final appearance coming up for Whittlesea. Who will meet them? Well, we've got one more quarter-final to find out. But let's get downstairs to Jamie Rogers with Blake Nan.
Yeah, I'm with Blake, and gee, what a quarter-final. That had everyone on the edge of their seat. How are you feeling?
Mate, I'm shaking. How good was Leroy's last one? Holy hell. Mate, you can see, and Dogger played a couple of absolute honkers this way. Man, what a ripper game, eh?
It certainly was, and it felt like the skips and the leads were going toe-to-toe. It was a battle between all of you. It was just sensational.
Mate, it was awesome. I'm looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, I think we all are. Well, good luck in the semi-finals. Hopefully we'll be speaking to you again.
Hopefully. Thank you.
Thank you, Jamie, and thank you, Blake. I've got a couple of little pieces more of lingo now. A couple of honkers, Greenie.
Yeah, that's unreal. He's happy, isn't he? Wow.
Wouldn't you be? I mean, that is just someone who knows that they've played one of the most entertaining matchups that we've seen over the week.
Yeah, it's just, it's the beauty of UBC. It's the beauty of the format, how quickly things can change.
Yep.
We saw some really big shots from Nathan Wilson, and we saw some even bigger celebrations. Could have been bigger than if there was a chest bump.
Absolutely. The Henselite highlights. Henselite bowls are the choice of Australia's Commonwealth Games gold medalist. With a Henselite bowl in your hand, you can be confident you will always be your best. Find your set of perfect Henselite bowls at henselite.com or at your local bowls retailer.
That was definitely one of the shots of the tournament. He had nowhere to go. There was no bowls past the jack. He's got the perfect angle and then run through with the jack himself, and why not?
And he gets them up and about to Nathan Wilson, but this is the ice-cold Lee Schreiner. Would not be rattled by the noise, by what he just saw before him, and he took it away just as quickly as they claimed it from the Flem Ken Colts. So Whittlesea Eagles into a quarterfinal. They'll meet the winner of our next quarterfinal, the NCE Raptors, up against Club Sunbury.
Yeah, the Raptors finishing top on their section, so they finished first in their section, and that's courtesy of that, straight through the quarterfinals. But Sunbury, they had that tiebreaker win against Dandenong, the one-bowl playoff for the leads and skips, after finishing 69 apiece after 5 ends.
All right, so let's get stuck into our final quarterfinal of the Event 3 finals. Introduce us to the NCE Raptors, please.
NCE Raptors, Dean O'Neill, Victorian rep, and he's also won the Victorian Open pairs and triples. It's exactly the same for Joshy Corliss, Vic rep and Vic Open pairs and triples. Liam Turner, rising star. He's represented Victoria at the under-18 level. NCE Raptors, Liam Turner, Dean O'Neill and Josh Corliss.
Here come the lads. They had a lot of fun for the NCE Raptors young team.
Yeah, all three mates play together at the same bowls club as well in Bundoora. They're enjoying themselves. Why wouldn't you be?
There were two. I'll get back to that thought in just a moment. I'll let you introduce us to the final team in this quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, Nick Cahill, World Under-25 Singles silver medalist, and that was just last week. Mark Bellows, he's the Bull. We've nicknamed him the Bull, club champion and Division 1 skipper. And who else than Kelvin Kirko? He's an Australian and world bowls legend. Club Sunbury Extreme, Kelvin Kirko, Nick Cahill and Mark Bellows.
What is Kelvin carrying there?
That's his stick, so he's had that his whole career, his bowl stick.
That's right,
yeah.
Yes.
You'll often see it wrapped around his neck. So he's not using it, he'll just wrap it around his neck and just let it hang there.
So what are the matchups looking like they're going to go with?
I think you'll see Kelvin and Nick, Josh Corliss and Dean O'Neill.
Let's get downstairs. Kelvin Kirko and Dean O'Neill with our very own Jamie Rogers.
Yeah, and guys, I should say that the part owner of the NCE Raptors are in charge of the music, so not surprising that Get Ready for This was blaring when you boys walked out. It was certainly a nice pump up to get you started.
Yeah, Tony does the best he can for us. He's always trying to get us a little pep.
Now, you guys, this is the first time into the finals, but you've beaten some good teams along the way to get here. How are you feeling going into this match?
Nah, feeling pretty good. You know, it took us 2 events to warm up, but we'll see how this one goes. Have a bit of fun.
And Kelvin, you got through on a bowl out with Dandenong. To beat a team like that, the way that you did, how are you feeling going into this?
Listen, it was quite remarkable in the post-section knockout, I guess, but that's the way it is. It's the format. So, yeah, you know, we haven't got through in the previous 2 games, and here we are now on the last night.
Well, good luck to both of you.
The great Kelvin Kirko, OAM, an Australian lawn bowls legend, as you pointed out before, Greenie. 2 OAMs, Wayne Turley and Kelvin Kirko. So NCE Raptors Club, Sunbury Extreme, the last of our quarterfinals, a chance to meet the Whittlesea Eagles in the semi-finals on the line for both of these two teams. Greenie, who wins? Why?
This is an intriguing battle. You've got three of the up-and-comers in the sport of bowls in Australia, and you've also got the legend, Kelvin. I think it'll come down to the battle between Joshua Corliss and Kelvin. Nick Gale, he missed event 1, so in for event 2 and 3, and he was over in Northern Ireland representing Australia, and a silver in the singles and also a silver in the mixed pairs with Brianna Smith, and Brianna, Ben Twist's partner, won the gold in the singles. So great effort there by the Aussies.
Here's Kelvin Kirko. His book, Rolled Gold, the Kelvin Kirko story. I'm sure every bowls aficionado and fan has read that.
He's still got a couple of those signed copies in his bowls bag that he carries around as well.
Gold in Melbourne at the 2006 Com Games in the singles. He's got 3 gold medals from World Championships in the pairs, 1996, 2005 and 2009. Two times bronze medal winner at World Outdoor Championships as well. There isn't much he hasn't done in the world of lawn bowls. So Josh Corliss, what a moment for him to be up against one of the greats of the game.
Yeah, Josh is well entrenched in the Victorian outfit as well, so he would be playing against these top players all the time, and he's classed up there as well.
So pretty even start at the moment.
Yeah, spot in the semis on offer for one of these two teams.
Josh has been an Australian under-18 representative as well. So lead shot to the NCE Raptors. So a little win for Josh over the great Kelvin Kirko to start things off. Opening points to the Raptors.
Yeah, I think the guys will be pretty happy with that start, finding their lines. Kelvin's first 2 spot on weight. Just trying to manufacture something with his third, trail the jack, land the bowl. He was just tight.
And we get a spreadsheet, which I found this very humorous. Dean O'Neill plays at Bundoora RSL.
Yep.
And they're asked to list 3 achievements that they've had. And you would have thought that they would have stuck to lawn bowl, but not Dean. Won Wednesday soup and roll once, ate a sausage roll without spilling any crumbs, and completed Ferntree Tavern's Palmer Challenge. So those are the life achievements of Dean O'Neill that he wanted to share with us.
He's done well to already achieve those at such a young age.
Absolutely, an opening touch-up for Club Sunbury Extreme there as well for Nick Cale.
Oh, right on top here, starting things off, Dean O'Neill.
Staring down the barrel of an ultimate end. Maybe he'll put that on his highlight reel.
Achievement number 4.
Nick Cale looking like he's playing some weight here, Greenie. He's liking it. He's not liking that, but he did take out one of the bowls that was setting up this ultimate end. So they've got third, so...
Still a fair bit of room here. And you're spot on, Sam. He's just got the same as his last.
Yeah, he's locked in at the moment, Dean O'Neill. That's a little heavy. But I don't think that will reclaim the ultimate end. First and second, though. Pretty good result, unless Nick Cale can change the order of things here.
Yeah, it's only early days, Sam. Just back to the draw. Plenty of room as well. Needs to get past these front orange, though.
Won't. So, an early 12-point lead for the NCE Raptors, 18-6 after the first.
Yeah, very handy start there from the Raptors. Definitely think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be this battle up front. And who can put the most pressure on the opposing skip. Yeah, good opener there. Corliss. Kelvin needs to hurry the journey here. Well, we've seen the short bowls tonight, the damage they've caused to teams.
Interesting in the book too from Kelvin, he details his battle with Guillain-Barré syndrome, rapid onset muscle weakness. It's an immune system being damaged, caused by the immune system damaging the peripheral nervous system. And how Steve Glasson, who was his longtime friend, helped him overcome that battle. He was inducted in 2017 as a legend in the Bowls Australia Hall of Fame, Kelvin Kirko. And in 2000 was a recipient of the Australian Sports Medal. That's a very nicely placed bowl from Josh Corliss. It's just not going to move in the way that he would have been hoping there, Kelvin.
No. Corliss has come out. Yeah, nice and impressive here.
Another 3 points.
He's really taken it to Sunbury.
Yep. So the lead shot at the changeover, and that's a nice 15-point lead for the Raptors, but very early on, not even at the halfway mark of the fourth quarter final of Event 3 of the UBC for Sports Centre. Sports Centre, your trusted sports apparel brand, that's servicing Australian clubs since 1974. Opening salvo for Dean O'Neill. And Nick Cale. Plenty of open terrain.
Oh, it looks good here, Sam.
Yes, it does. We're going to see a touch. Will it fall? Superb. They get first, Sunbury.
Change of hands now for O'Neill on his forehand. Get past the front orange. He can get down to that jack. And not only just a touch it, but getting it to his own ones. It's all down to his weight once he's past that. Just shy. He's got to try and draw exact bowl he's got to get to. Spot on, Kelvin. And get first and third out of this. It's a good result.
Pretty special here too for Nick Cale just to have that tutelage of the great Kelvin Kirko as well, I'd imagine, Greenie.
Oh, spot on. You were mentioning earlier, look at this for a shot. Not first and third, first and second.
There you go. Phenomenal. And they'll enjoy that. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, you spoke of his on-green efforts. He's been involved in selection, mentoring and coaching as well, Kelvin. Big weight here, O'Neill. His forehand, he needed to miss the front stuff. Well, he's
hello, a toucher as well.
Well, it's all happening here.
Well, they won't have first, but they might have second and third, and they'll pick up 3 for the toucher.
Highly fortunate result there.
I think they'll have second and third here, the Raptors.
Okay, Nick Cale, take that out of your mind. Do exactly what you've done with your first 2.
Kelvin likes this, an early clap. It needs to get moving, needs to get moving. It is. Will this land? No. Might be good enough for first and third, though.
Yeah, great bowls there from Nick Cale. Had nothing on but the dead draw, and he's drawn first with his first, second with his second, and he's just added there. So, as we see that fortunate result. And to get all of that happening, plus get the toucher, that was big for NCE Raptors.
Certainly was. So they just keep accumulating points. 29 to 19, 13 points for that end for Club Sunbury Extreme, and 11 points in that end for the NCE Raptors. And have we got a first up toucher from Kelvin? No, but he's landed one front and square.
Yeah, well, that's his best start. His first end he did have 2 within a foot, but that's his best start. These 3 ends.
Playing on the backhand here from Josh Corliss, the quicker end.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Kelvin changing hands now. Blocked the jack. So he'll be looking to draw a toucher himself. He knows the game plan. 10 behind. Needs to score some points.
So first and second at the moment, Club Sunbury Extreme, but that will be short-lived. There's a toucher coming up and shot. Oh, look at that posse up and put it to sleep. A toucher and first shot. NCE Raptors continue to rack up points.
Yeah, they're looking very comfortable out there. So the spectators in the crowd, I bet it's probably nice and warm still down at Moama. Beautiful day down there.
Happy hour about now, wouldn't it?
Okay, he'll swap hands here and try and add even more points.
So coming on the forehand now, Josh Corliss. He's going to come down with this. At the moment, they're going to pick up another 3. And will he get a toucher? Oh, that's just brilliant from Josh Corliss. If you don't mind, another toucher. They'll get another 3 for the lead at the changeover.
Oh,
this on the replay, Greenie.
Yeah, this could be a big night for the boys. They look super comfortable out there. They haven't really put a foot wrong either.
No.
Cahill attacking on his forehand. Looks under the line.
Yes.
Can he promote? Oh, it's almost worse now.
So Dean O'Neill.
Yeah, draw around that front pack.
19-point lead at the moment for the NCE Raptors. Still plenty of bowls to play out, though. We're just over halfway in this quarterfinal.
Looks to be touch tight here. He needs to stay off the orange. He's played it pretty well. He's very good weight.
Zone, yep.
It's all come down to his weight then, Sam. He just needed to miss the oranges, which he did.
First, second, third. Ultimate end areas at the moment, and looking to play some weight here is Nick Cahill.
He's in the area.
Yep.
He's done enough there to, well, he's broken it up. He was down first, second and third, so anything from here.
It's not a bad result, is it? Kelvin Kirko certainly likes it.
So he's still down 1, 2, 3, but now he's got a truckload of room to be drawing in and getting something out of this end.
So that's a great aerial shot just to have a look at what's happening here. Dean O'Neill drops one on a dime. So last bowl of the third end for Nick Cahill. Club Sunbury Extreme looking to salvage something from this end. Won't give them first, but it will give them second.
Yeah, and Dean O'Neill, he's got one left to...
Any preference, he says, and you can see the anguish on the face of Nick Cahill. Josh Corliss now.
Yeah, interesting shot here. I think they're going to try and land the bowl. All he needs to do is draw another shot. I hope that's what he's doing, just drawing another shot. He's just played a brilliant shot with his first. Yeah, beautiful. Well played.
Call this home, Greenie.
Well played. Look at that. That's all he needed to do. He's done it. First and second. And you look at that margin. It's 53-22 in the way of the Raptors.
31-point lead.
There's still 2 ends remaining, but
Picked up 24 points in that end. Semi-finals are up after this. Greenie, your mob, the point up against Moama Green.
Yeah, trying to stop the juggernaut.
Yeah,
Trying
good
to
luck.
stop that juggernaut. All right, now the door is open for Kelvin and Club Sunbury Extreme.
Only picked up the 3 points in that last end, Club Sunbury Extreme. Calvin Kirko looking to try and go about correcting that. So it's a now or never situation for Club Sunbury Extreme. They've got to win the end, you'd think, if they're any chance. And they've got to sort of win it convincingly.
Yeah, look, that's actually helpful there. Gives Kelvin a target, try and land that bowl, trail the jack. If he's missing, he finishes in good areas. But he doesn't want to be out there.
No, that's... And he sneaked this in around the back. In fact, that's enough for second. We'll have one more bowl in this end, Calvin Kirko. Josh Corliss has led really well for the NCE Raptors, Greenie.
Well, he's looking to really lock this game down.
Has he taken back second shot? If it had fallen the other way, maybe.
What's Kelvin playing here? He's got to be up through it. He is. He's up through it. Does he get the jack? Or does he get the gap? Well, he gets a bit of the blue bowl, so he'll get shot out of it.
Or does he? That kept going away.
His second, I think he's with his second shot bowl, he'll get the lead crossover shot.
There's a Specsavers rule update. So they do get lead shots, so they pick up a valuable 3 points. Calvin Kirko getting a win in N4. Margin is now 28 points. Dean O'Neill's had a big say in that scoreline for the NCE Raptors, and he's away in N4. Final semi-final spot on the line. They'll play the Whittlesea Eagles. Is this a toucher for O'Neill? No, it's not, but it's first shot and third for the Raptors. They need points. Club Sunbury Extreme. That's going to cruise past.
Well, Sam, we haven't seen it in this event yet. And by that I mean event 3.
Here we go. Here we go.
Another
Dean
toucher.
O'Neill, a toucher, another 3 points. Back out to 31. And they've still got first and third at this stage.
We haven't seen an early shake of hands, but we're getting very close to that stage.
Yeah, we are.
31 the margin.
The second toucher for Dean O'Neill. They've got to start landing bowl on Jack. It's a good fist of it here. Oh, this would be something. And first. So they still are alive in this quarterfinal. Club Sunbury Extreme cut it back to 28 points, and they give themselves first shot. They need to get rid of that second and third, though. We'll have one final bowl. Nick Cale. That's going to cruise past. They've still got second and third, so if they can land this, Club Sunbury Extreme.
Needs at least second here, Sam.
Yep.
Needs to be getting more points.
So the first step is to get it past that front. Tell you what, he's made a good fist of this. I think it'll give him third. So not exactly what they were wanting.
Margin of 20.
They're still alive in this.
Yeah, he's done enough to get him to a fifth end. Smart bowls now from the Raptors. We'll see them through to the semi-finals.
So they picked up 19 points there, Greenie. That's their best end to date. It's a big margin, but it's not an impossible margin to come back from, especially
No.
if this man can wind back the clock.
Well, you take all the touches away, and it's simply just the lead shot and the ultimate end. That's 21 points.
He'll come up a bit shorter of where he would have wanted to be, Kelvin Kirko. Do you have a feed at Moama Bowling Club? What is it? It's a wonderful facility,
Oh, yeah.
world-class elite. But what's the chew like?
Oh, brilliant. For the all the volunteers and the bowlers and all the workers there, each day for lunch and dinner, something different. So we were there 6 days and, yeah, different menu every single time we had a chance to have something to eat.
And if you're in the vicinity, you should stop in to Moama Bowling Club. So this has started out all right for Club Sunbury Extreme. First and second at the moment.
And I'll give you a hint too.
Yes.
Join up as a member because the discounts you get on the feed.
Oh, this will hurt. That'll hurt. An extra 3 points and maybe first shot, possibly for the NCE Raptors. Josh Corliss, that's his third toucher of this quarterfinal.
Yeah, he's been class.
Yep. Oh, can Kelvin Kirko respond with one of his own? That's just going to handbrake. I thought that was looking online, but I should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf. Today's game is brought to you by Apia, Australia's go-to insurance for retirees. Apia, get, set, go. And for Audica, enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. Love your ears.
All right, so 3 points here to Sunbury, and that margin will be back to 20. So it means no touches for the Raptors, and Sunbury have got to get the ultimate end and a toucher. So it's
still doable.
Still doable.
But Dean O'Neill's bowled well. He'd want to bring this home here, and Nick Cale's going to try and pull a rabbit out of a hat. If he can land this, the belief will grow. The margin will lessen. Not quite. Can Dean O'Neill shut the door?
Well, it'll be enough for at least second. Falls over, could be shot. Yeah, it is second.
We'll stay upright. So Nick Cale from Club Sunbury Extreme. Got to come in now. Got to come in now. Won't get the toucher, but it'll get them second shot.
Still a sniff.
Still a sniff, aren't they? If he can just land one on the button with the next. Dean O'Neill willing this one home, willing it in.
All right, Nick Cahill just draws a front toucher here, and he'll be holding match. Well, he'd probably prefer a side toucher.
Can they make the impossible possible here? That's what I love about this format of bowling, the UBC. It can all come down to one bowl. And here it is, Nick Cahill's last.
Side toucher.
To get them in to a semi-final. That's going to come up short, is it? Unless it takes a diversion here. Or it's going to be very tight for first, second, which they've got. But have they got third as well? Possibly.
Yeah, it's not going to matter. I needed that toucher.
So the NCE Raptors will get themselves through to a semi-final. They'll play the Whittlesea Eagles.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. They're going to take some beating in that sort of form.
Yeah.
Raptors.
And to be able to say I've played against the great Kelvin Kirko and I've had a win, what a special moment that'll be for Dean O'Neill and Josh Corliss. 67-59 win.
Yeah, if they didn't have confidence after their sectional play, they'll definitely have confidence after that match. Liam Turner, he'd be quietly confident sitting in the couch there. That's for sure, watching Joshua Corliss and Dean O'Neill.
The boys arguing over who has to do the interview, and it was more, you do it, no, you do it. And I think the short straw is Josh Corliss, and he's downstairs with our Jamie Rogers.
Yeah, he has drawn the short straw. Our commentators just said that you guys were tossing up who would come and talk to me, but congratulations, you guys just had a solid game there. How do you feel?
Yeah, pretty good. We managed to get off to a good start, which always helps in a short game. But yeah, I sort of tried to set him up for Dean. He played really well behind me, so it made my job pretty easy.
Now you're up against Whittlesea. What did you make of their match? Because they were in a thrilling quarterfinal.
Yeah, they're a really strong side, and yeah, they just played a ripper of a game, so they're going to come out raring, but we just got to try and, hopefully get off to another good start and, see how we go from there.
Well, this is the furthest you've gone so far in this tournament, so you must be feeling pretty confident heading into this next match.
Yeah, we're playing well, so, we're just going to, do our best and see what happens, but, yeah, we're feeling fairly confident. Yeah.
Well, Josh, thanks for chatting to me, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
I see, Josh, that wasn't so bad, was it? Great job from Josh Corliss and Dean O'Neill from the NCE Raptors, and of course Jamie Rogers ringside for us. The Henselite match highlights. Henselite, be your best with the world's best bowls. Talk us through this, Greenie. Where was it won here for the Raptors?
Well, definitely the lead battle. We thought that was the way it was going to go. It was just going to depend on who was going to win out of Joshua Corliss and Kelvin Kirko, and Joshua won hands down. He was brilliant all the way through. The boys looked super comfortable. They looked confident. They backed each other. Nick Cahill played a couple of big bowls just to try and keep them the extreme in the match. But overall, a very impressive performance from the NCE Raptors, and they're going to take some beating. Whittlesea had a big win right at the end there, so they're going to be confident. NCE Raptors are going to be confident. But our first semi-final, the point v Moama Green.
Moama Green, pretty much locked and loaded for the ultimate team winners. They've got through to another semi-final. They've been in both finals so far. They've won one. A chance to get through to every final of this UBC Moama event, the Ultimate Bowls Championship Rock and Roll Bowl. So your mob, the Point, Moama Green, and Whittlesea Eagles and the NCE Raptors. Those are our two semi-finals. Looking forward to these, Greenie.
Yeah, well, look, the Point's just got to try and stop this Moama Green juggernaut. And the crowd's building for Moama, as they should be. And it's great to see, too, the Moama Black, two of the boys there, Ryan Burnett, Alex Marshall, and there'd be no doubt Cass Millerick would be somewhere there. And they were the three representatives from Moama Black. They were doing the same in event 2. They come and support.
Introduce us to the Point.
Okay, Razor Ray Pearce, multiple New South Wales singles, and I've totally forgot, he's won a number of Australian Opens. Ali Forsyth, New Zealand star and a world champion, and look at that smile, he's a happy man. David Axon, he's back home, the Welsh wizard, but he's a previous UBC event champion in 2019. There's your Point team, David Axon, Ali Forsyth and Razor Ray Pearce.
And there's Ali leading them out, Ray Pearce. So to get there in the quarterfinal, they beat Deer Park Chargers. I want to introduce us to the home team, Moama Green. Greenie?
Now we've seen these guys plenty of time. Ryan Bester, Golden Touch winner, and Canadian Master Blaster, Kevy Anderson, Scottish singles winner and Moama's favourite son. And then you've got Wayne Turley, OIM, with the big smile there. Dual Commonwealth Games medalist, gold and silver. Kevy Anderson, Ryan Bester, Wayne Turley, they are your Moama Green.
There's Wayne Turley coming out. One of his kids. It's been a wonderful family affair, this UBC event. That crowd getting bigger and bigger as we go deeper and deeper into the Event 3 finals. So, Greenie, who wins this one and why?
The Point, because I said so. No, look, it's going to be interesting too, because Turles used to be the bowls coordinator at the Point, so it's a little bit in-house there. But no, it's one of those things. We've just said Moama Green, they got their hand up for the ultimate team. But the Point, they've been on this winning streak and they're just going in nice and relaxed.
So Wayne Turley will have a seat, so it means that Kevin Anderson will be the lead for Moama Green. Ryan Bester has been the bester at UBC Moama. Let's go downstairs. Jamie Rogers is with Kevin Anderson and Ali Forsyth.
Yeah, I certainly am, guys. And Ali, it is now down to just you and Ray with your third teammate having to go home. How are you going to continue this momentum and get another win?
Oh, just about doing the simple things well. We've done pretty well today. But just to make the finals, we were sort of in a pretty precarious position. So to get through has, been a good result. So it's just all, cherries on top now. And obviously missing Davey, but it's do the best of what we've got.
Now, Kev, you watched from the sidelines as your team won Event 2. How does it feel to be out here now, making an impact, heading towards winning Event 3?
It's a lot easier being out there. You don't have to worry about anything. Just throw your balls and hope for the best. It's a nightmare at the side, but yeah, no, glad to be on tonight, so see how we go.
And you've certainly got the home crowd here behind you. The cheers as you guys walk out is enormous.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's Friday night in Moama, so it's usually pretty busy here, and tonight's even better. So yeah, hopefully we can put on a good show for them and yeah, get a result.
Well, good luck to both of you.
Thank you, Jamie, and thanks to Ali Forsyth and Kevin Anderson. So the Point and Moama Green, the first semi-final of Event 3.
This could be another battle where it's one up front.
Ray
Boys,
Pearce on the left and Kevin Anderson on the right.
Both of these guys were very impressive in their quarterfinals, and I think that's been the sort of the flavour of the night. Generally, the team who's had the lead, who's turning over the shots and the lead shots and also most touches, they're the teams who have been progressing.
So Ray Pearce to get us going in the first semi-final tonight. And he's not too far off the money from the opener.
Yeah, that's a handy start. You'd be happy with that, getting back to the centre line.
Kevin Anderson, fantastic bowls career, Scottish singles champion as you mentioned. Touch it straight away. Oh, won't they love that at Moama? Careful, Kev.
He's almost fallen over.
Don't have eyes in the back of your head. Queensland singles title too. Won a British under-25 singles title as well, did Kevin Anderson. But Ray Pearce has won plenty of singles titles himself. Greenie, as you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, numerous state singles, state champion singles. He's won Australian Open fours, numerous other events. Razor.
First.
I know Razor's mate, Keithy Simpson, he'll be back watching, and he just follows Razor everywhere. So he can't get to Moama, so he'll be right in front of the TV, no doubt about that.
Kevin Anderson looks to be nice and locked in. And if they can bring the crowd into it early, which they've already done, that'll help them out.
Oh, absolutely. I think for Razor and Ali, though, as they said, they just snuck into the finals. So as much as,
playing with house money, you think, Green.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you're up against, obviously, the home team and the crowd favourites, there is really that freedom of nothing to lose.
Well, there could be bottles thrown if the Point get up here, because Moama, they knocked out Moama Black in the prelims. So
That's true. Not that we're encouraging that or suggesting.
No. I think it's all cans and plastic glasses anyway, just in case.
So all tied up. The touch-up from Moama, and then the lead shot from the Point at the changeover. 3-all.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ali down on this side, on the right-hand side here, trying to land those oranges. Yeah, that's what we're going to see. Backhand here from the big left-handed Kiwi.
Real international feel about the UBC. Teams and players from all around the world. New Zealand, America, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Scotland, Ireland, England, Wales, and of course the best of Australia as well. Ali Forsyth and Ryan Bester could almost be brothers. Ryan Bester has been the player of UBC Moama. Golden Touch Award in Event 2. He's had a say in all the big moments of Moama Green have come runners-up. They won Event 2 final and they're into another semi-final.
And this will be a pretty handy spot there. Let's see what Ryan's got here. Can he get the split on the bowls? He gets half the blue through the jack to his bowls, and he could be holding the ultimate end himself. Well, he's in the area here, Sam. What connection are we going to see?
Oh, look at that.
Brilliance.
First, second. He has had such a good week. And we heard from him after the quarterfinal win. He said this is the best week of his bowl's life.
It just goes to show how impressive it is because he's played numerous Commonwealth Games and World Bowls and just constantly playing. So for it to be a good week.
Yeah, bronze in 2006 in the singles in Melbourne at the Com Games. Silver in Glasgow in 2014. He came second behind Aaron Wilson on the Gold Coast in 2018 at the Commonwealth Games representing Canada. World champion in the men's pairs in 2004. First and second at the moment in Moama Green. That's what Ryan Bester's bringing. There we go, the first end will go to Moama Green. Nice little 12-point lead early. Still plenty of bowls though. We've seen so many twists and turns, it would make M. Night Shyamalan jealous.
Yeah, nothing surprising there. All four pretty much finding their lines. And it took a really good conversion there from Ryan Bester. Just a matter of sticking with him now for the point. These early stages, semi-final number one, just sticking with him, turning it over. If he can get a bit of the jack here, he finishes in really good areas, so you'll still be happy with that. Searching down there, you get nothing for short. Kevy down to his own, just promoting it a touch closer. Yeah, just slight correction here from Razor. Bowl high, grab the jack himself.
Needs this to get inside Ray. Here it starts to come. In fact, he's just helped out one of Kevin Anderson's.
Yeah, for someone who generally plays backhand, Sam, he's been leading up so well, Big Kevy. And it just goes back to, we continue to touch on the singles. The players who are really have a big achievement list with the singles. It's just like that, and that's what he's done in the past. And Ray's changed hands here, and he's a touch high. He's going to need that to bend, and bend quickly.
Fair bit of green he's given that.
Look at that weight too, perfect weight.
Yeah, wasn't it? So lead shot, another 3 points going to the Moama Green. 15-point lead. Bit of a hush, a bit of a lull that's fallen over the crowd. They're really locked into this, and anticipation and the tension building. Ryan Bester, he's at his best when he's walking these down. He loves to be getting up and down the rink. And they hang this one out the back.
Yeah, the point, this first bowl of Ali's, a really important shot here.
Ali Forsyth,
well,
from New Zealand. Nelson.
Just what? Can you get some contact here? Can you get down to one of the oranges?
No, he's split the gap there.
Well, that's a good sider though. Very good sider. Another one just past the jack there. So quick these matches, you really got to jump on early. You don't want to be trailing by more than 20 after two ends.
So just a bit of coverage for Ryan, just in case the weight comes. That might be what he's setting up for, Greenie.
Yeah, I think he's tipping his hat to Ali there too. He knows how strong Ali is with his runners.
And if he starts to work back in, we got it, won't quite get the touch up.
Quick.
And it just posies up close to Ryan Bester's out the back.
Yeah, Ryan Bester just knows how good of a weighted shot player Ali is, so that's just the show of respect there. Also, he knows he wants to get run around the back and just a bit of safety. One best of now. Now he can add.
Well, can he promote?
Well, it's going to be the ultimate end he's holding. So all the pressure here now on Ali.
There is a wide open front door, though.
Yeah, I'd back this man in.
Represented his country at the Commonwealth Games in 2018 and in 2022 in Birmingham. Can he pinch it here? It's going to need to work. There's a toucher there, and does it promote? Oh, that's going to be very, very close.
If nothing else, he's got second and third and a toucher out of it. So you're staring down the barrel there of an ultimate end, but it's only 14, the margin, so big shot here, Ali. That correction there just to get the jack. Move it to his own first bowl.
They end up getting second and third, so the margin at 14, but it could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Big Kevy. He almost got down the jack himself for a touch-up. Intriguing little battle here we've got in the first semi-final.
Yeah, it is. I mean, and it just goes to show one bowl can make every bit of difference. The ultimate end was setting up there, so they're looking at 18 points, but had 5 taken away, and they were able to pick up a few themselves, the point. So it was an 11-13 end in favour of Moama Green.
It wasn't a bad ultimate end to be holding either, because there was room either side of the jack. So we know the aggressive player that Ali is, and he's one of the best runners in the world, if not the best. So if you're going to hold 3, you want to leave a couple of gaps here and there, force him to play the toughest shot.
Ray Pearce, so a bit like Brown's cows at the moment, all over the place. Early stages of the third end. This is the first semi-final. Event 3 action. The finale of a phenomenal week in Moama for the Ultimate Bowls Championship for Audica. Enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. Love your ears. And for Apia, Australia's go-to insurance for retirees. Apia, get, set, go. Well, they like this. Kevin Anderson. Hello.
Well, Sam, I can tell you exactly what shot's going to be played here. This jack is going to be looking to get into the ditch. That's Razor playing his forehand.
He's played it with some weight too. That's on target. That's a touch-up.
Well, he's played it well.
Hasn't he ever? And I reckon they've definitely got first.
It's just gone out. If that had stayed in, it would have been quite remarkable. So it goes back to the tee, but it'll be 3 points for both sides here. One for the toucher and one for the lead shot. But it gives a hell of a lot of room now, as you can see.
So he got the toucher there, did Ray. So the margin is 4, so it stays at 14 points. Almost got everything he wanted. Here's Ryan Bester. He has barely put a foot wrong this week. So now they've got to lengthen their stride, recalibrate the radar. Just gives it a little hurry along. Still got first and second, Moama.
A chance here for Ali. If he can nail it with his first and just tune that radar in. Down to this first bowl.
World Singles Champion of Champions in 2004. World Outdoor Champion in the 4s in 2016. Ali knows how to win.
Yeah, just leaving a club in the bag there. Okay, Bester's correction. What has he got?
It's
and handy correction. That'll be the shot. So it'll be first and second now, the way of Moama Green. Bit of room here for this Kiwi legend.
A little grimace just on the face. We'll see if he's read it well out of the hand. It's really on target.
Can he get to the jack, Sam?
Oh, that is sublime from Ali Forsyth. Picked up the shot and the 3 points for the toucher to boot.
You did mention the bit of grimace there. Did you see the bowl come down with the point logo on it? You said there was a little bit of grimace and maybe just wanted to sit back and just watch it in all its glory.
Yeah. So Ryan Bester, haven't often seen him on the back foot.
Well, this is huge. Ali draws his shot. The Point take the lead.
They do. Just 11 points in at the moment. Would dearly love to put another bowl on the podium. And he will. First and second, and the Point are in front by a point.
2 ends go. Semi-final number 1. Semi-final number 2, of course, Whittlesea Eagles and the NCE Raptors. They'll be coming up straight after this semi-final number 1.
And what about that with 2 ends to go? The Point have taken the slenderest of leads. Just 6 points in that end for Moama Green. They got 21 themselves that end, the Point. And out to a nice opener for Ray Pearce, and that's just as good though from Kevin Anderson, if not better.
Yeah, well played, Kevy. How's Razor going here? Can he get to the jack?
It's almost 2 goalposts set up there for him to aim at. It's just going to pull up a little short as they triangulate on that jack.
I would have lost a bit of money then, Sam. I would have bet anything on him reaching through that. So,
yeah, just found a little bit of slower stuff, and that's... Oh, done himself a mischief there, unfortunately, Kevy.
Yeah, Kevy's bowl just took a bit of a sharp turn there.
Did.
Just bit in a bit more than you'd expect. So now the Point are holding the shot. You can see Razor go around the back here.
Another 3 points would be handy. Well, he believes he can pick the gap here, Ray. Does he promote on?
Oh, well, now we'll see Kevy doing the same shot that Razor played on the opening end.
They could easily be brothers. Oh, I'm sticking with that. From a distance.
They've spent enough time together.
Yeah.
What's the connection here for Kevy? Gets that and runs through.
And a touch-up and the shot off. You don't mind. Kevin Anderson came to play. Moama Green back in front by 5. His second touch-up of this semi-final.
Yeah, huge points there. Toucher and the shot bowl.
Did you see that? He said to the home crowd, and they did. And even a high five from Ray Pearce. Ali Forsyth now on the forehand.
Yeah, we're looking just to promote Razor's bowls here. And a touch on the high side, but anything past is good. Gives him further opportunities later in the end. A couple more chances, some different angles that might pop up.
Ryan Bester. I reckon Ali might just be shading him at the minute. Oh, this is looking good though. This is looking very good. It'll give them first. Oh, it's going to be tight for second, but they've definitely got first, and they do have first and second, Moama Green.
Yeah, you'll see Ali change.
There's the Specsavers rules and scoring. Ali Forsyth now going backhand. I think he likes this. He likes this, and why wouldn't you? Get out of here, he says to Ryan Besters, and he puts one on the button, a toucher and shot.
Yeah, another toucher for Ali.
It's his third, Greenie, in this semi-final, and they're back within 2, the Point.
Golden Touch winner of Event 2, Ryan Bester. Event 3's Golden Touch will be announced tonight. Presentations.
That's going to be long.
Okay, Ali's got the tee. I think we might see something similar, a similar sort of area, not as much weight, but if he can get down to his own.
Just hasn't quite clicked yet for Ryan. But I mean, he did have shot and then had it taken away from Ali Forsyth. Can he pick up an ultimate end here for the point?
He looks under here.
Yep.
What's his connection going to do, though? Doesn't want to give that too much.
Oh. So they've still got first and second.
Yeah, Bester, it's a big target, though.
Isn't it?
Sam, he's just got to get up through any of those orange ones.
He has been the player of the UBC this week, and he wastes no time. Can Ryan Bester bring it back?
Yeah, he's following it down, too. He likes it all right. Oh, he's played the shot here.
Oh, that is brilliant from Bester.
Yeah, first and probably third here. Just be a look between that blue and orange. Okay, so it must have just been first. So second and third must have gone the way of the point, and we head into the fifth and final end of semi-final number 1, and the margin just 4.
But he keeps him out in front with that last bowl. Only got 16 points in that end, just 11 for the point. That's going to be a bit short from Kevin Anderson. So Ray Pearce, can he land some early points for the point? That's looking good. That's looking good. Oh, gee, I thought it was coming and it just straightened.
Can he get to the jack here?
Crowd liking it. Crowd really liking it.
Big
Their
Kevin.
main man.
All right, Ray Pearce. What can he do in return?
He's looking shallow. Yep. He'll be disappointed with that, Ray, I think.
Depending on what Kevy does here, I think we might see a change for Razor with his third bowl. He might be looking underneath that orange one on the right-hand side of the screen, looking to sit the bowl or trail the jack. Let's wait and see what Ali calls.
That's the tactical bowl. So what's Ali calling for?
So Ali said you can either draw the shot or look for the jack or the bowl, and then Razor's reply was keeping it up, so to play weight that if he misses, it stays on the green.
Can he claim the 3 points on offer for shot? Might have a toucher here, Ray. Got it, and we'll have, oh, now it'll be close. Definitely picks up 3 points for the toucher. On that angle, it's looking like Moama Green might still have the 3.
Yeah, it does look, it's the orange.
So the margin stays at 4 points. This is going down to the wire. Neck and neck. Just 4 points in it. 6 bowls left in the semi-final of Event 3. Ultimate Bowls Championship for Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf. Look at the charge of Ryan Bester. Willing it on, willing it on. They got first, second and third here, maybe.
Uncharted territory out there too, Sam.
Yep.
The green will react a little bit differently. Hasn't been played on.
So what will that make it, quicker or slower?
A little bit slower. Clear run.
That's going to be under.
Oh, look at that weight though.
Yeah.
Very good weight.
Perfect.
Look at the sun shining through too.
Ryan Bester, Golden Touch winner of Event 2. Moama Green winners of Event 2. Runners up in Event 1, looking to get through to the third final in as many events. That needs to woo up. That needs to woo up.
situation here, Sam. If Ali draws the shot with this bowl, they'll be holding a match lie.
So explain that to us, Greenie.
They'll be holding enough points. If he gets... Does he sit?
Oh,
Does.
That's very, very well bowled from Ali Forsyth.
First and third. So that would be 13. And second shot is just 5.
So it comes down to this for Moama Green. Can Ryan Bester put them into another final? Kevin Anderson says, come on. Ryan says, come on, and they've got it. They've got the shot, but have they got the semi-final?
Okay. Ali will be
First
looking for
and
the bowl.
third.
Ali will be looking for this bowl. He'll let you know too.
Here's the weight played. Can he take it? Yes, he can. It's a toucher. And the point are into the final off the last bowl of the first semi.
And it took something special to beat this Moama Green juggernaut, didn't it, Sam?
It certainly did. They have been the team of this UBC Moama event. Runners-up in Event 1, winners of Event 2 and a semi-final appearance in Event 3. They would be odds on now to be the ultimate team, but it will be the Point who booked the first spot in the Event 3 final. 70 to 59. It took till the very last bowl. Ali Forsyth has done it on big occasions all around the world, and he does it here in Moama.
Oh, much the same as the quarterfinal match. He saved his best right to the last to get the jack, and well, Ali Forsyth, he is one of the best runners in the world, if not the best, and that just showcased why.
They were down by 4 when we turned for home, the Point, and it's a very, very happy team. Let's go downstairs. Jamie Rogers has got Ray Pearce.
I certainly do. And Ray, how are you feeling? That was sensational. Went down to the wire.
How good was that? Are you enjoying it?
I'm loving it. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
No, that was a really classy game, and again, we're just riding the wave, so we've got one more to go. And yeah, shout out again to Axe. We wish you were here, championing your family, but we've got one more to go for you, brother.
And now you've knocked out both local teams. It was Moama Black in the prelims, and now Moama Green in the semis. Are you going to be sprinting out of here at the end just to avoid all these very vocal locals?
No. They're a good bunch of crew, the Moama crew, and they support bowls very generously, so a lot of respect for them.
Well, Ray, good luck in the big one.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Ray Pearce, very happy with his work, and so well he should be, downstairs with Jamie Rogers. And they are happy to play the villains, the Point. Just talk to us about the run to get into the finals first and foremost, Greenie, as we look at the Henselite match highlights.
Yeah, well, I was having a chat with the guys last night, and yeah, it was almost, all right, we're going to have to try and hope for a number of results to go our way, but the boys did extremely well. They just come out today and just focus on what they could do, and that was win matches, and that's what they've done. They haven't lost a match today, so it's been quite an incredible run, and sometimes you need a little bit of luck, but they've played big bowls as well at the right time, and this man, none more so than him. Last bowl of the match here, getting the jack, as we see, stays in bounds. Huge celebration there from Ray. He's happy.
It was good, wasn't it? It silenced the crowd, but they made more than enough noise, Ali and Ray, and there they are, the Point, in their first ever UBC final, if I'm not mistaken, Greenie.
No,
second.
Yeah, second.
The first one, did you 2019?
2019 at Deer Park, second event.
Second event. My apologies, but it's been a little while between drinks.
It has been a while.
For the Point. And you mentioned Ali Forsyth. He had 4 touches in that semi, and obviously he was the difference in the end. And now the final spot is there, and it's up for grabs for Whittlesea and the NCE Raptors. As we look at the post section from the preliminaries.
Yeah, well, Whittlesea and the Raptors, it's going to be one of those two. It'll be their first final, that's for sure. And it's going to be a cracking match. We saw it was a last bowl job for Whittlesea, and but the NCE Raptors, they were super impressive. But Blake Nan, he'll still be up and about in a couple of different words, so.
Good to see the Moama locals aren't too disappointed. But the Moama Green team, let's just have a quick chat about them. So Wayne Turley, Kevin Anderson, and Ryan Bester. Ryan Bester has really been the standout bowler of this UBC, and they would have secured now the ultimate team. So they get, is it 15,000 for losing the semi?
Yeah, so they've got 90,000, and then they'll get another 5 for the ultimate team. Not a bad week. Not a bad 6. Well, not even a week. 6 days.
Very, very good week in Moama for the local Moama Green. So let's get stuck into our last semi-final. Who will take on the point? Introduce us to the Whittlesea Eagles.
Yeah, Lee Schreiner, multiple champion singles Australian and the world. Blake Nairn, a current Australian singles champion. And Benny Winter, former Victorian rep, and he's playing well. The Whittlesea Eagles. Blake Nairn, Benny Winter and Lee Schreiner.
Sorry, Greenie, they've been mixing up their lineup too, so you never know. They might spring a change. Lee Schreiner's been bowling very, very well.
Yeah, they certainly have been. I'm just hoping we get Blake in the interview again. Get a couple new catchphrases.
Absolutely. What did he call the last one?
Hoopty whoopty or something.
I can't
remember.
Sure. Introduce us to the NCE Raptors, please. Your young stars on the rise.
Yeah, Dean O'Neill, Victorian rep, Victorian Open pairs and triples champion. And Josh Corliss, exactly the same. Victorian rep, Vic Open pairs and triples champions. And they're really good mates, as is with Liam Turner, who's a rising star. He's represented Victoria at the under-18s. He's providing plenty of support. So Liam Turner, Joshua Corliss, Dean O'Neill, the NCE Raptors.
Here come the boys. Are you expecting any change to the Corliss-O'Neill combo?
No, we see Liam Turner. He's got his jumper on there, and he's just quite happy to let those boys continue doing what they're doing, and doing it so confidently.
Yeah, they were impressive in their quarterfinal win over Club Sunbury Extreme. Both Corliss and O'Neill regularly finding the jack. All right. Who wins and why, Greenie?
NCE Raptors, consistency.
Let's get downstairs. Jamie Rogers, over to you.
Well, I'm here with Blake and Dean. And Blake, I'm going to start with you because we just saw another thrilling semi-final. Tell us about how you were feeling with your preliminary coming into this.
Oh, I was scratchy. I was pretty bad, but I got there in the end. But Leroy, what a freak he is, eh? He's a gun.
And what's the key to beating the Raptors?
If I do it right and Lee does what he does, I think we'll give it a good chance.
It certainly must be good for you, though, as the lead, knowing you've got Lee following you up.
Oh, mate, no pressure on me, because if I stuff up, he's come along, so it's fucking pretty good.
And Dean, we just saw in that previous match how important every single bowl is in UBC. How key is it for you guys to get a good start?
It's very key for everyone to get a good start in this sort of thing. Put early pressure on is big key on this. So,
how do you stop Lee and Blake?
Get close to them.
Well, good luck to both of you.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you to Dean and to Blake as well. He's a real character, is Blake. He's just introducing us to some new lingo every time he gets up to the microphone. So the Whittlesea Eagles, the NCE Raptors. Hard to pick this one. Very hard to pick, but you just feel like Lee Schreiner makes or breaks Whittlesea's chances. He's one of the best.
Yeah, he's been exceptional all week, and that's just in the UBC format. He can play the big bowl at any moment and turn a game on its head. They're giving the thumbs up to get started, and it will be Whittlesea underway first. Whittlesea with the blue bowls, the Raptors with the orange.
So Blake Nairn away in this semi-final. Win, and you get the chance to claim a $50,000 winner's check. $25,000 to the runners-up, $15,000 for the semi-finalists. Josh Corliss, who you mentioned before, Greenie, state rep for Victoria, under-18 representative for Australia, and a Vic Open pairs champion to boot.
Yeah, impressive, and that's exactly what he was in that last match, leading up against Kelvin Kirko.
Pensive-looking Blake Nairn. Well, it's a pretty good follow-up. He's just improving on the first. Yeah, I reckon the music would be a touch louder now because
Tony Chiavello, team owner of the NC Raptors.
It's not far off it from Josh Corliss, first and second now for the Raptors. Tell us a little bit more about Blake. He's well proven, especially at state level in WA, but also at the national level.
Yeah, current national singles champion. And, he's only just broken into the WA side, even though with all those titles and results over there.
Oh, there's the toucher. Yep, just nestles it up against it.
Deft draw shot. Great vision of that Henselite Dreamline XG there.
So first toucher of this semi goes to Blake Nan. And he gives them first and third. And
just slide under, but good opener from both of these players. They're comfortable.
6 points now, so they get another 3 points. Whittlesey for having shot at the changeover.
Yeah, good replay there. Just perfect dead weight. And the boys are happy.
Lee Schreiner is good a singles player as you come across. World Singles Champion of Champions, gold medalist in 2019. He's bronzed in that event in 2018 and 2022, which is this year in Wellington. And that still be first and third. Dean O'Neill now for the Raptors.
Well, Sam, he's pretty close here.
Good, isn't it?
Can he hold on for the jack?
Just cruising past. Would not have missed by much.
Yeah, nice couple of catches there now.
And have you got a couple of Dean's accomplishments in his time, Greenie?
Yes, he's current in the Victorian state side.
Yep.
And he's won a number of the Victorian Open events, mainly the pairs and the triples. So,
well, he hasn't listed those, as I mentioned earlier. It was the highlights of his career. He's gone with won Wednesday soup and roll once, ate a sausage roll without spilling any crumbs, and completed the Ferntree Tavern's Palmer Challenge. So those are the moments in his life that have mattered most from Dean O'Neill.
I might have to go look at that challenge. It sounds pretty good.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh,
that's not far off. Oh, did it come back onto?
Well, we got big bad Blake back.
Well, Blake's not help. There we go. Thank you, Blake.
Yeah, he doesn't like sharing.
Second and third at the moment for the Raptors. There is an open door, though.
Oh, he's going to play it. So he's playing down on his forehand. What sort of weight are we going to see here? He's going big. He's got shot, but he's trying to get all the oranges. He's very close.
Oh, he gets rid of them all, and they've got first, second, and maybe third.
Leroy Schreiner, brilliance.
Get that out of here, says Lee Schreiner.
The Iceman.
Look at it on the replay. Sort of channeling Tintin with the hair. So Dean O'Neill, last bowl of the first end. It's on a nice line, this. On a very nice line.
Oh, what a reply.
So they get second back.
So it'll be first and third for Whittlesey. The Raptors do grab something. That's the second shot.
So and that's a big plus for the Raptors because they were looking like leaving with very little, but able to get some points, but a good first end for Whittlesey. So a 14-point early lead for the Eagles. Unsure about that when it left the hand. Blake Nan. Doesn't look too bad to me. Doesn't look too bad at all. Oh, there you go. Just plants one right on the nose.
Yeah, started off this semi-final very strongly.
It's his second toucher, Greenie.
It's all about scoreboard pressure now for Whittlesey. They can continue on these ways, and the Raptors need to start slowing down the scoring.
Josh Corliss had a
score
really
themselves.
good lead end, and he's responded with a toucher of his own. So trading early blows in N2. He had 3 touches in the win against Club Sunbury Extreme and a battle with the legendary Kelvin Kirko, which he took bragging rights in, did Josh Corliss.
Blake Nan, can he get all the way to the jack? Just shy.
But he's on. They've got first and second at the moment, Whittlesey.
Yeah, he's on all right. Josh Corliss.
Oh, yeah. He's found his touch. Can he get a touch? But he can get first.
Straight away, that's a call understanding that there's nothing past the jack. So he's calling him to sit the bowl, trail the jack, and if he misses, he's playing with that weight to stick around. Well, I don't think there's any missing here, Sam.
It's
Look
another
at this.
toucher. It's another toucher. They won't keep first, but that's 2 touches in 3 bowls in the second end for Blake Nan, and he's got 3 already for the semi-final.
Okay, Corliss, another one in there. Yeah, the Raptors.
So they'll take lead shot. So that lead back to 14 points as it was to start the end. And they've got first and second at the moment, the Raptors.
Schreiner, the hero for Whittlesea. Can he deliver again? He hasn't stopped.
Blake doesn't mind this. Love to have him in your corner, Blake Nan.
Oh, yeah.
See how excited he was about that for them to claim second shot. Just imagine what he'll do when Lee claims, or if Lee claims first in this end. Dean O'Neill now.
I remember after that quarter-final winning bowl, his blood pressure would have been through the roof.
This is looking good. This is looking really good. There's a touch-up. So they just peg a little bit back.
Might see a bit more confidence here. Sam, he might try and pot the jack himself. Or he might just look to correct.
First toucher for Dean O'Neill, second for the Raptors in this semi-final. We've had to change camera angles because Blake likes to step right in front of ours. That's very good. That's promoted. Still got first. Have the Raptors, but now it's first and third.
And Joshua Corliss spot on there. He said exact same bowl because Dean's first one, he did actually get an edge off the front bowl. He plays the exact same bowl and he'll land that blue bowl.
And there's a fair target to aim at too with the way that they're set up. Can he get inside? No.
Good
Fair effort though from Dean O'Neill.
Exactly right. Now he's got 2 options. He can drag the jack or land the bowl.
There's just this bloke standing in his way though. And he might just pinch it from under their noses.
And he looks tight, Sam.
It does. It does. So.
Well, he doesn't want. I was going to say.
It's a good end for the Raptors. They close the margin at this stage with 1 to come for Dean O'Neill. And as you've said, and Josh has pointed out, there's still plenty to aim at.
Yeah, lands the bowl or trails the jack, and we'll see the Raptors into the lead.
And they'll be wrapped, the Raptors. This is looking good. Oh, he's played the exact same bowl. That is the exact same bowl as the one before. Just couldn't get the correction, but it's still a good end. So the margin is now just 3 points. A 22-point end for the Raptors. 11 points in that one for the Eagles. And they've still got a 3-point lead, though. 3 ends to play. Josh Corliss to get us underway in end 3 for the Raptors.
And what a start here.
Oh, that won't quite get there, but in position 1A. Don't think he liked that out of the hand, Blake. But he's misled us before.
Yeah, that's the place. If you're going to miss there.
It wasn't heavy by much, was it?
No, he gets any connection on that. It's all good.
Good crowd for the Event 3 semi-final. Chance to meet the point in the final.
Just goes to show the quality of bowls with the number of bowlers who are actually staying around to watch as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to make of that.
Yeah, at first he was saying sit, and then now he's giving it the hurry on. I think he had it right the first time, needed it to sit. So still first and second for the Raptors. And they level it up. Well, this is looking good. Just pulled up a little shy from where I thought it was going to land. But they've got first, second and third at the moment. One to come.
Well, here we go. They're playing a bit of weight here. And these ones don't come down slowly, Sam.
No, there's some power from this man. Bang.
Oh, it's bounced off the backboard, so not the actual back of the ditch.
That's extraordinary.
It's come back up the green. So if it hits the backboard, it's actually dead. So anywhere above that number 1 you see on screen, any of that signage and it's actually dead, it goes on the team. But underneath that actual back of the ditch, it can hit that and then come back. And that's, well.
Halfway through this semi-final, we are all tied up at 30 apiece. Raptors, though, importantly, holding shots 1 and 2. Whittlesey led by 14 points at the end of N1.
The beauty of the jack coming forward is nobody's got short bowls. They're all past the jack now.
Yep.
Until that.
That will be a little short. From Dean O'Neill. Now Lee Schreiner. Retired from national duties at the age of 37 in 2019. He was 132nd male to represent Australia in lawn bowls.
He's right onto it.
Let's have a look at that drive from earlier from Blake Nan. Let's have a look at what happened. Oh. See his arms go up in frustration. That's going to be shallow again from Dean.
Well, it might have been an unfortunate result, but the way Leroy's first one's come down, it could have been the perfect spot to put it. If he can replicate his first here.
Yep. This man is an 8-time national champion, a 9-time national Grand Prix champion, and a 21-time state champion. Lee Schreiner. Oh, and a toucher as well to have first and second.
No, this is huge.
And the lead for the Whittlesea Eagles. That's his first toucher of the semi, but the fourth for the Eagles, Greenie. And Dean O'Neill respond. First two have been narrow and shallow.
And he'll be disappointed with that. And all of a sudden, Leroy, he's got the chance to make an ultimate end here on N3 of semi-final number 2.
Yeah, Dean will be a little disappointed. You can see that on his face. This would be massive if Lee Schreiner can drop a bomb here. No, it's a little hitch in the giddy up, so we'll go again. And the sun in the eyes.
Well, he must have been very close there with his 30 seconds.
It's a good point. Oh, this is ultimate end, and this is ultimate end, is it?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Lethal Lee Schreiner. 21-point lead heading into the penultimate end.
It's that sun that's coming through between the roof and the clubhouse roof. So covered green here, Moama.
They kept the Raptors to just 3 points in that end and picked up 21 of their own, and now have that as the lead. And Blake Nan, who's got 3 touches already in this semi, will be hoping to continue to pile on points here. That's a very good opener. That's a bit, a coat of paint on the jack, and the lead would have been 24.
We've seen this a number of times. This is all about consolidation here for Whittlesea. If they can just get second and third shot, they wouldn't mind giving the shot away. Of course, if they get shot on anything else, they're going to be booking their ticket in the final.
Blake Nan is bowling brilliantly in this semi-final. That's a little short of where he was intending that to land, but as I said before, he's had 3 touches in the semi. So close to a 4th. He's not happy with that second effort. He's still got 1 to come in this end, though.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let them in. Does not want to let the Raptors back into the game.
They'll have second and third now, the Raptors. Just second, rather. Is he giving that a bit too much width? Yep. So there's an opening here for Josh Corliss to try and just go on the inside of his own there, Greenie. Is that the play?
Yeah, spot on.
On the backhand here. No, too heavy.
He wants that to stay on.
So a little overzealous on that one. So the lead shot will go to Whittlesea, and that margin now 24, and they've got first and third. So this is a pivotal moment, Greenie, in this semi-final. Dean O'Neill's going to need to come up with some big bowls here.
Yeah, he's going to need brilliance of his own now. We've been seeing the brilliance of Lee Schreiner and Dean O'Neill, sorry. It's his turn to take it to the Eagles.
Fitting that the song I'm on Fire is playing, because you get the feeling that Lee Schreiner's about to catch fire here. Although I've mozzed him on that one.
Still finishing a good spot, mate, so that's pretty much what he was trying to do there. If he got a toucher of his own, and if he misses, he's in a good area. Because as he knows, if he continues to score, he just keeps building that margin.
This is looking good. This is looking good. Oh, they claim first and second, and almost a toucher for the Raptors, and that will spark them.
Okay, interesting here. So Blake's call was they've got the tee, so indicating there to try and kill it. And the beauty of if he was to kill it, he'd obviously get that toucher as well. Yes, wait here on the forehand from Schreiner. He is
That's
close.
on the money. That's huge. A toucher, and they've got the tee. And they've got a 27-point lead. Second toucher for Schreiner. And they do have first shot, Whittlesea. Well, that was a missile from Schreiner. Laser guided.
Okay, O'Neill. Can he return serve here?
From long range. This is looking good. Oh, needs to woo up, needs to woo up. Does he give him first?
No.
No.
Whittlesea still holding. Replay of this big weighted shot. And the boys knew it.
Look at Blake Nan. I'm loving his work. Last one of the fourth end for Lee Schreiner.
He's on a pretty good track here. It's all down to his weight, Sam. All down to his weight.
Oh, he hasn't got another toucher here, has he?
Does he land the orange? Well, he does. First and second.
This is huge. So one opportunity for Dean O'Neill to keep the Raptors in this semi-final.
If he doesn't change this, it's going to be 39 the margin, and which is the best they could do would be a tie.
Yep.
If they played the perfect end. He's done well here, Dean
He's
O'Neill.
made a real fist of this. This is clutch.
Yes, he hangs around. I reckon that'll be shot. Boys will have a look at it.
Dean O'Neill may have just kept the flame flickering for the Raptors. Yes, he has. So they take the end, but they have to overcome a 25-point deficit.
Yeah, so without Whittlesey scoring, the Raptors are going to need ultimate end. They're going to need the lead crossover and 2 touches.
The first and the third ends have really hurt the Raptors. 5 and 3 points respectively in those. And the Eagles haven't had an end where they didn't score double figures. And it's a nice start. Josh Corley just kept getting legs, didn't it? Like a snowball down the mountain, just momentum. Blake Nan's been massive in this semi. A lot of attention going to Schrainer, but he has led so well.
Well, at the beginning of the game, Sam, you asked me who I thought was going to win, and I said the Raptors based on consistency, and he's probably been the most consistent player on the rink here.
So on the forehand for Corliss now. He knows the situation. And that's going to give them shot off. Geez, it faded late. So first and third. Can Blake break the hearts of the Raptors?
Well, look at this for a reply. Blake Nan, Whittlesey Eagles. He falls down.
Oh, and almost a toucher. Oh, that'll sting. That will really sting. Last bowl of the semi-final for Josh Corliss. He dearly loved to find something to put points on the board. That's going to be narrow. Oh, it's going to be 28 points now.
And it'll be game. Game, set, match. So Whittlesey will be moving into the final. Play the point.
And that will be all she wrote. That's a dominant display from the Whittlesey Eagles.
Yeah, wait and see if they do shake hands. We've seen a number of times when it's been too hard, the boys have shaken hands. So I wonder how it all comes down to how good they are with their maths.
28 points.
Yeah, so there they go.
They shake hands. Well done to the NC Raptors. They pick up $15,000 for a semi-final appearance. But the Whittlesey Eagles are through to the Event 3 final.
Yeah, one of the most consistent sides throughout the week, results-wise, the Whittlesey Eagles. It was just a matter of them going deep in an event. So the NCE Raptors, very impressive in their quarterfinal. Touch off there in the semi-final, but that can't take anything away from the Eagles. They were impressive then. Blake Nan starting things off with touches and the lead crossover.
So take us through their week, Greenie, from Event 1 to Event 2 and to Event 3.
Yeah, so Event 1, they were in the prelim, so they were actually top of the section before the final game of standing, of sectional play. They got beat and went from first to third, so they had to go to the prelim. In the prelim, they were defeated. So then it was a quarterfinal in Event 2, and now we're into the final, Event 3.
Let's go downstairs to Jamie Rogers.
Well, Blake, you certainly stepped it up a notch in that match. You were sensational.
Oh, thank you.
You led brilliantly, so surely off the back of that dominant display, you're going in with an extra step in your bounce in your step.
Oh, I've got a pep in my step, all right. Mate, you get this far, you might as well go all the way.
Well, what are your thoughts against the point?
Close bowls. Hope for the best. If we bowl like we did then, we're a real show.
Well, Blake, good luck. You've been so entertaining. Let's keep it going.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, much more circumspect there from Blake Nairn. Nothing to add to the vocabulary. His lingo has been just as good as his bowls in event 3. And these are the Henselite highlights, Greenie. And
yeah, you'll see plenty of touches from Blake and some of those big weighted shots from Leroy. They combine so well.
And they will play the point to take out event 3 of the UBC Moama Ultimate Bowls Championship. Rock and roll bowls and
rock and roll, all right. We're in for some fireworks in this final.
Yes, we are. That's how we've gotten here. The point have been through Moama Black, Deer Park, and Moama Green. And for Whittlesea, well, they were automatically through to the quarterfinals, being top 2 in their section. They got over the Flemken Colts in what was a great game. And now taking care of the NCE Raptors and into their finals. Is this the first final for the Whittlesea Eagles in UBC?
Yes, yes.
So that's a big moment for them.
There's a crowd enjoying themselves at Moama Bowling Club. Good to see all the Moama supporters, and as they would, stick around because just the bowls tonight, it's been exceptional. We talked about the fireworks earlier with the new finalists and current champions and previous winners. Well, could it be a previous winner who wins again, or will we see a brand new champion?
To the point, looking for their second event win.
Yep.
Their first since 2019, and Whittlesea looking for their first finals win in UBC history, and that's what they're playing for. The trophies there.
Yeah, they've also got the medals for the winners, the runners-up, the Golden Touch. Oh, can I see 2 Golden Touch medals there?
Oh, there's an exclusive. There's a spoiler.
So, and there's also 4 there for the Ultimate team. And the champion caps, just like in the basketball, they've got the champion caps.
They're going to do the goggles as well to do the champagne, what the basketballers do.
Oh, they don't spill a drop, these guys.
So, after 3 events, 6 days of bowls, teams and players from all around Australia, from New Zealand, from the USA, through Asia, the UK, it all comes down to this, the final of the final event. What a week it's been in Moama at the Moama Bowling Club that's shown up and shown out, not just the facility itself, but the faithful.
Yeah, that spot near on the beanbags looks like a pretty good spot.
You're right. We're here for Specsavers. Should have gone to Specsavers. Keeping on top of your eye health is our turf for Audica. Enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. For Apia, Australia's go-to insurance for retirees. Apia, get, set, go. The bowls are the Henselites. Be your best with the world's best bowls. And for Ryman Healthcare, proud to partner with the UBC. Ryman have been creating vibrant retirement villages for over 35 years with passionate bowlers playing a big part in their community. So partnering with us at the UBC was a natural fit. To learn more about the Ryman difference, visit rymanhealthcare.com.au. And for Sports Centre, ultimate quality for the ultimate price, a proud sponsor of UBC. Sports Centre is South Australia's largest custom sports school, event and corporate apparel manufacturer since 1947. Visit us on sportscentre.com.au. The stage is set, the teams are ready. And let's introduce our finalists, starting with your mob, Greenie, the point.
With pleasure, New South Wales singles and Australian Open champion Ray Pearce. You got Ali Forsyth, New Zealand legend and world champion. And back home watching and cheering the boys on, David Axon, the Welsh wizard, previous UBC event winner. David Axon, Ali Forsyth, Ray Pearce. It's the point.
And here they come, led out by Ray Pearce. One of the great characters, very happy to be on the big stage as Ray, and Ali Forsyth has been on the big stage all around the world. A resume as good as any in international lawn bowls. This is a really formidable lineup. And they are happy to play the villains as they knocked off both Moama teams and introduce us to their opponents, the Whittlesea Eagles.
Yeah, speaking of good records, Lee Trainers is right up there with champion of champions, Australian singles champion Blake Nairn. And then the third member, Benny Winther, he's been a valuable member all week, a former Victorian rep. So the Whittlesea Eagles, Blake Nan, Benny Winther and Lee Schreiner.
It'll be Blake Nan to lead them out. Lee Schreiner in the middle there and Benny Winther. Oh, there's the Eagles fly. Spreading the wings, the boys. I like it.
Yeah, just 5 ends left of the UBC Ultimate Week. Who's going to raise the Event 3 check trophy?
$50,000 on the line here, Greeny. $25,000 to the runner-up. It's a very, very nice payday.
There's those comfy beanbags we speak of, and I don't think we'll see any changes to the lineups. Well, I know they can't be changing the point one because there's only the 2 of the boys there, and Big Axie he's home now cheering them on.
Jamie Rogers, let's get downstairs to you to set the scene for us.
Well, guys, we're finally here. It is the big one. The crowd are up and about, and both of these teams had a celebrity welcome, even though neither of the home teams. So, Ray, your team knocked out the home side in both Moama Black and Moama Green. But a little birdie said last night that you were pretty confident that you were going home, that you weren't going to make it this far. Your teammate Dave went home sick, and now look at you and Ali.
Yeah, it was. Again, we did it. We had to do it the tough road coming into today, but. When your back's against the wall, you just got to keep fighting, and you just got to deal with the cards that are dealt to you.
And Blake, this is your first final for Whittlesea, and not only that, you're the sub for this match. You're not even supposed to have been playing, and look at you go.
How good's that? A bloke got sick. I got a call up at 12:20 on Tuesday, and I hammered my way from Cranbourne all the way to Moama, and look at where we are now.
Exactly. Well, good luck to both of you. Here's to a fantastic final.
Thanks.
Thank you, Jamie. Thank you to Ray and to Blake as well. So the Point v Whittlesea Eagles, 26 teams at this UBC event, and we come down to the final 2 of the final event final. I think that made sense, Greeny.
Yeah, lots of finals in there, and here's the final. Here we go. Well, it's going to be Whittlesea to lead us off, I think.
So Blake Nan with the honours, had 3 touches leading in the semi-final win over the NCE Raptors. Here's a chance to get off and running to a nice start in the final. So who's winning and why for you, Greeny? I know that your heart will be with the Point. Is your head there as well?
I'm just going to nod because look, I don't want to jinx them. And I don't want to sound biased.
All right, let me ask you it a different way. If the Point are to win, what needs to happen? And if the Eagles are to win, what needs to happen for them?
Well, it's going to be the Leeds battle. The interesting thing is the boys in their semi-final, Tarrant Point had the blue bowls, and they both had used blue bowls, so Whittlesea's changed to the orange. So if there's any differences with the bowls, how long the players take to pick those up. I think the star power of Lee and Ali with their weighted shots goes hand in hand.
Oh, Blake, is that a toucher? No. Bare millimetre in that.
I think this man about to deliver the bowl, though. I think that's the man on screen right there who can make a big difference this match.
Yep. That might just be a little shallow from Ray. So just getting calibrated. Here's Ray Pearce, first and second with Whittlesea. Last of this end for Blake Nan. It's very hard to tell, even by that, whether he's happy or not with that. His gestures don't often match the outcome of the bowl, but I think on this occasion it did. So just a little long.
Yeah, quite often you just got to listen for the roar.
Yep. So first and second still with Whittlesea. Last of the end for Ray. Doesn't look overly enthusiastic about this, and that's why. So
yeah, he won't like that start.
So first point to the final go to Whittlesea. They get the opening 3 points for the lead at the changeover. And now it's down to 2 of the very best. Lee Schreiner, Ali Forsyth. These guys would have bowled against each other umpteen times over the journey, I would have thought, Greeny.
Yeah, you're spot on there.
just getting to the inside there. So first, second and third currently with Whittlesea. Geez, wouldn't that be a statement, an ultimate end in the first, but we're a long way off that for the moment. First of this end for Ali Forsyth. Is that going to come back enough? Yeah, there's a toucher for you. So they level it up and they'll get second shot. Possibly it's third. Ali Forsyth a toucher with his first bowl in this final.
Yeah, they'll be happy to get on the board.
So first and second still with Whittlesea. Lee Schreiner, has he made the correction? Oh, you bet he has. Oh, just to the outside of a toucher, but they reclaim third.
Yeah, great correction there. Just a line more than anything for Leroy.
Well, maybe they don't. Maybe it's still just first and second. Just having a look at that aerial shot. A little bit too much width from Ali Forsyth on that occasion. Last bowl at the end for Lee Schreiner, getting some instructions from Blake Nam. What's he pointing out there, Greenie?
Yeah, really looking to apply the pressure here. Trying to draw a toucher himself. He's played it well.
Gee, he might have given them an ultimate end here. So this would be massive for Whittlesea. Ali Forsyth needs to disrupt the order of things as it stands now. Bit of weight on this, Greenie, because he's happy to take it with him. Oh, that's not missing by much. And that is some kind of start for Whittlesea.
Yeah, that's a statement. That is a statement right there. Whittlesea Eagles 21-3 after one end.
An ultimate end for Audica. Enjoy better hearing with Audica. If you're over 26, book your free hearing check today at audica.com.au. Love your ears, and Whittlesea Eagles will love that start. They have rocked the point in the first end.
Yeah, the point I've got to dig deep here. They've got to just go back to, if they think about the quarterfinal against Deer Park, they actually dropped an ultimate end on the first end. So just focus on these lead bowls here. Build ahead.
Sort of got to put the score out of your mind now, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. Look, 2 short bowls out of 3 from the lead position.
This is better from Ray.
That's a better area there. Still, he'd like to be reaching through that jack.
The man that wasn't even supposed to be there, Blake Nairn, now leading off in a final. Got the call up late Tuesday, as we heard earlier. And that's going to be far too short and far too narrow.
And I think we'll see a change here. I think we'll see Razor on the forehand as we do.
Fist clenches. Ali Forsyth willing this in. Has he found his range, Ray? And has he found the jack?
Yeah, that's it.
So close, but first and second.
He looks to his watch.
What's he indicating there? That about time?
Yeah, exactly.
You're not going to be wrapped with that one either, Blake. So they'll pick up some points here, the point. Bringing it in on the backhand this time. It's the fastest side of the green from what the man next to me, Chris Green, tells us.
Well, that's more like it.
Second, third, and they pick up 3 for the lead shot. So it's shaping up as a nice end. Ray's found his rhythm, Greenie.
Yes, and just in the nick of time for the point, because after that first end, you can't let this Whittlesea. You see the boys with confidence, and they've been bouncing around the rink for the last 2 games.
Here comes Lee Schreiner. One of the most formidable singles players getting around bowls. Oh, this is looking very good. Look at him slide that in. Does it land? Yes, it did.
Ow.
Threading the needle is Lee Schreiner.
Falls backwards.
Tip of the cap, says Blake Nan. That's his first touch-up.
When it's on, it's on. You know, when it's happening.
It's not going to get inside this one.
Just probably half a bowl high there.
Might have promoted Whittlesea's bowl into third.
Yeah, smart thinking here from Lee. He draws third shot. It's big.
Can he repeat the dose, Lee Schreiner? It's not going to do it on this occasion.
Probably actually helped Ali that.
Well, it's provided an opening, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, he can get the bowl out clean now. And
the lefty on the forehand, will he go?
Well, he'll go on his backhand here with his lefty. Yeah.
Oh, he's playing some weight here.
He's just going to clip the front. Now it's really open.
Yes, it is. Is he looking to draw this in, Lee?
Yeah, another one in the head. If he can draw a touch himself, you know, once again, it's 3 points to just extend that lead.
To land a big blow here, Lee Schreiner. This is looking good. This is online. Does he get the touch? I don't know. In fact, it might have just kept things as a status quo. He can't believe that he didn't get the toucher and trail the jack. They've still got first, but a chance for Ali Forsyth to claim the end here. What's the play, Greenie?
Yeah, try and land the shot bowl.
Gee, they need this. That's the understatement there. Is that going to come back enough? Is it going to come back enough? Yes, it is. They'll get first and second. Oh, and just like that, the margin's back to 6 points. That's massive from Ali Forsyth.
Yeah, huge bowl there. And you could see too, as soon as he let it go, he was following it down. Just got down enough to get on the outside of the bowl, and I think that's why Lee was probably a little bit more disappointed with his last bowl. Sorry, he did open it up a touch and got it away from the jack. And if he was a touch tighter, half a bowl, he draws a toucher himself.
18 points in that end for the point, and Whittlesea just the 6. And this is the first up for Ray. It just, I don't often say this, it's just been slightly hot and cold to start this final.
Yeah, there's no time in 5-end matches either. But he's got 2 more this end, and he'll be...
This is looking good from Blake.
Yeah, he'll be looking to change things up.
Thought that was working in the right direction, but it was a little late. No, Ray not happy again.
At least he's finished past the jack, so we know we've seen Halley plenty of times attack. And the funny thing with this is, it only takes 1 bowl. If Razor is to draw a front toucher with his third, it's pretty much the perfect spot. But Blake Nan here, he's looking for a toucher of his own.
Oh, that's just working its way past, and just a little heavy again from Blake. But they've got first and second, so Ray really needs to land one here. And that's narrow. He's been close to second shot though. Last one for Blake Nan. And this will have us halfway through this final. There's 6 points in it at the moment. He's walking this all the way in, willing it on, willing it on. Gee, just died on the vine, didn't it? It found quicksand.
3 bowls
Anthony's
there.
having a good time.
Yeah, 3 bowls there, Blake. His line was great. all three. It's just he was put a couple of feet through with his first two and then just falling short with his third. So there's still plenty of room for both of these skips. But it is a 9-point lead to Whittlesea at the halfway point of this final.
Blake Nairn's got another 3-point effort for having the lead shot at the changeover. Ali Forsyth with a lot to work with on the backhand here. Ray clapping it in and clapping it on. No, but front row, Penthouse.
Well, this could be big. Both of these players find their range here. We could have 6 bowls inside 6 inches of the jack.
Lee Schreiner. Oh. Just puts it in behind.
Yeah, pretty good there for Whittlesea because any weight on the top of that orange bowl and that blue one scooting straight out of there.
So Ali Forsyth going on the forehand here.
Needs to hurry.
It just held up, didn't it?
And that bowl, Leroy's fallen over now too. There's only 1 point bowl on the head there. And it doesn't take much, especially this man on screen. Quite easily get that out.
No, it's just a bit too narrow from where he wanted to be, but
I think Ali's got to change back. Draw the shot, similar to his first.
Shot clock at 20. Doesn't have a bowl in his hand just yet.
He will, he's going to go back to his backhands here.
This is on a nice line, just a bit too full. He'll pick up 3 points. For the third shot, 5 points for the second Whittlesea. So that'll be another 8 points for them as things stand currently. The Point have got first shot, so that's 10. Can Lee Schreiner create something special here? Oh, the line's good. The line's very good. There's a touch-up.
That is huge for Whittlesea Eagles.
Exquisite touch from Lee Schreiner. And they take first and second shot, a toucher as well, and in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, commanding lead. Like watching this in, willing it onto the jack. Yeah, big bowl there, Lee Schreiner.
They picked up 21 points in that end. Just the 3 points in it for the Point, so it's a 24-point lead for Whittlesea with 2 ends to play. It's getting dire for the Point Greenie. This just has to be a profitable end for them.
Oh, exactly right. They've got to get the shot and at least second or third. Chucking a couple of touches. Well, Razor back in this direction.
Needs to have an end, doesn't he? He needs to have an end here.
Back in this direction, that was Razor's best end of the final so far. So he'll be just looking to replicate that. Blake Nairn.
This is looking good.
He's just looking to keep scoring points.
And he will. Oh, that is brilliant from Blake Nairn.
There's Razor going here. Can he get down to the bowl fat?
No.
He's going to get good area, really good area, especially with Ali's attacking. It's much the same as Blake. He knows if he can get anything past the jack in good areas, his skip, Lee Schreiner, can play any sort of weight to move the jack.
Greenie, by my count, the Point have only had 1 toucher in 3 ends.
Well, I think you're spot on.
the Whittlesea Eagles have had at least 3. Just slides that one past as Blake Nan, but unless Ray can land this, they'll pick up another 3 points here.
Yeah, he'll be looking here. He's looking attacking. He needs to get down.
So they'll have second and third by the looks of that, but it's a 30-point lead now for the Whittlesea Eagles. It's going to come down to what Ali Forsyth can conjure up in the back half of this fourth end.
Well, we know he can manufacture pretty much anything, but if Whittlesea keep scoring, it's going to be hard for him to chase him down. Okay, Schreiner. He'll be looking at either side of the blue here. He can trail the jack himself. I think that's been the beauty with the Eagles. They've just looked to continue scoring.
Oh, no. Now, that's a little win for the point.
Unfortunate there.
Push that one past Ali.
No matter what the result, though, I'm sure all the point supporters at Tarrant Point would be proud. A semi-final, quarter-final, and now a final. And much the same for Whittlesea Eagles. Prelim final, a quarter-final, and now a final. Their first ever UBC final, and continue on with what they've dealt out first 3.5 ends. They could be walking away the event champions.
So Lee Schreiner wanting to get some coverage out the back. And Blake Nan likes it again. Second time he's doffed the hat to Schreiner. Ali Forsyth, can he bring this one back in and around? Oh, that's very nice. Just not nice enough. There's points here for the point. They're in desperate need of them. That margin, pretty daunting, Greenie.
Yeah, you don't want to be, I'd say, I reckon 18. You don't want to be any more than 18 going the last end.
Yep. Last bowl of the fourth end for Lee Schreiner. Can he pluck a few points back?
Well, he doesn't want. Okay, Ali's got to. He's got to get Ray's blue bowl onto that orange. I think it's still only first and third. 13. Oh, it looks first and second now. Okay, so that changes things a little bit.
It does. 15 points. If it stays like this, and maybe if Ali Forsyth can get some good fortune, could we be looking at an ultimate end here if it holds that line?
Can he squeak?
Oh, no. No, but they stay alive in this final.
He had to give it a go, and he did.
And that's the margin that you said. You don't want to be any more than 18 points.
Still a sniff.
The flame still flickers ever so precariously for the point. Just 11 points for Whittlesea in that end. Ray Pearce now has not had his best, but if he can bring it out here, they might just be able to create something incredible.
That's how you want to start.
And that's what they needed. What time is it? It's Ray time. First touch-up for Ray Pearce in this final. Couldn't have come at a better time.
Yeah, It's good to see him having a smile too, because coming back in this direction, for this final, he just hasn't found it. So, but there's still time. It's last end and 15 points.
Well, they were 24 points down at the end of N3. They're 18 points down now. Well, they were 18 points down. Now it's 15. And they've got first and second.
He can play a big part in winning it for Whittlesea if he can get a toucher himself with either of these next two bowls.
This is looking good from Blake Nan. This is looking really good from Blake Nan. I reckon that's given it a little tickle. He rested up against it. And the final might rest on that. Was that a toucher? I think it was.
Oh, they haven't given it.
Oh, gee, I wouldn't mind seeing a replay. I mean, it's almost sitting on it, isn't it? Isn't that resting on it? Has Ray taken it? No. Well, there is a bit of daylight there.
Well, it's as good as now because it's a shot bowl, so it's 3 points the way Whittlesea.
Yep.
Still a bowl to come.
To at least get it back to 18 points, to pile on the pressure for the point. Is that coming enough? Want to be first and third, and the lead shot. So the lead is back out to 18 points. Blake Nan's bowled so well in the lead for Whittlesea. A lot of the attention goes to this man, and rightly so, but Blake Nan can really take a bow for the way he's bowled. He could not have done any more.
Yeah, also the amount of energy he brings to the rink as well.
Yep. Ali Forsyth has been in tougher spots than this, you'd think, over his journey in lawn bowls. Can he dig himself and the point out of a hole?
Ali.
Oh, this is something.
Ali.
This is something. Oh, that is just phenomenal from Forsyth. A toucher. And they should have shot. 15 points, the margin again, and they've got first and second the point. Second toucher for Forsyth. Here's the response from Schreiner. Does it hold that line? Does he shut the gate? Oh, yes! Sheer brilliance from Schreiner.
Another toucher.
That's his third of this final. And that is soul-crushing for the point.
Ali be looking at trail the jack himself. There is one of Razor's there. Can he get...
Oh, does it get the line? Does it get the touch? Does it fall? Oh! Blow for blow. Touch for touch.
Give us another 5 ends of this.
What a final this is turning out to be. They are hanging on by the skin of their teeth, the point.
Ali will come down, have a good look at this.
Schreiner to shut the gate.
Also take his time out.
It's going to go inside it, but I think he might reclaim the shot. Oh, no. It did not kick over, and he can't believe it, Lee Schreiner. And a timeout to be called. So it's still a 15-point Whittlesea lead. Having shot won't be enough for the point. So what needs to happen, Greenie, for the point here?
A toucher and first and second. So the toucher will give him 3 points. So that'll get them back within 12. And then first and second will be 15. They'll drop 3, and then we'll go to a 1-bowl tiebreaker. How's that all sound?
Wow.
Let's finish the night that way.
To send us into a tiebreaker. Can Forsyth keep the point alive? He's going out really wide here. Does it come back enough? He gets the little touch.
Great effort. But that'll see the Whittlesea Eagles. Shake hands, boys. It's been a great event for both of those sides.
Whittlesea win their first ever UBC final. Blake Nam wasn't even in the team, and then Tuesday Arvo, he gets a call up. He drove up to Moama, and he will get his hands on a $50,000 winner's check there. Benny Winther as well. And everyone's getting aboard the Schrein train. Lee Schreiner, and don't they love it?
And fair to say those boys are going to be partying tonight. Sammy?
What a performance in the final, but well done to the point, through to their second ever UBC final, and they were right in it up to that last bowl. 63-48 in the end. Greenie, are you okay?
I'm fine, mate. It's been a great week for the Point boys. It's been a great week for the UBC.
Yep.
But Whittlesea, they fought hard. They could have just shut up shop after event 1 when they missed out on gaining top spot going through the quarters, missing out in the prelim and going straight out. So they've done well. The boys deserve it.
Everybody's new favourite bowler is Blake Nan, and he's downstairs with Jamie Rogers. Jamie.
Yeah, I certainly am. You've just been referred to everyone's new favourite bowler. How does that feel?
Oh, gee, that feels pretty good.
Well, Blake, that was such a sensational final. You had everyone here on the edge of their seats. How did you feel being out there?
Oh, I don't think that was my best game, but I think I did enough, and Lee did what Lee Schreiner does, gets it on the jack.
I think you're selling yourself a bit short there, Blake. You were fantastic in the lead, and to think on Tuesday was when you got the call up to come and join this team, and now you've got a $50,000 winner's check. What are you going to do with that?
I might ride it like a pony a bit later after a couple of beverages, but, man, it's for Benny Winther, the Whittlesea Eagles. Thanks for letting me have a crack. Ben Winther, Lee Schreiner, champions.
And Blake, I've got to say, the energy that you bring to the rink is next level. It's so enjoyable watching you out there. You look like you have the best time.
Thank you. I try to enjoy myself. I'm like this all the time. I'm always 110%. Had my first crack for the BPL for the Perth Suns, and I love a TV, love a camera, love a chat.
No wonder you're now everyone's favourite bowler. Good luck. Enjoy the rest of the night, and we'll see you soon.
Blake Nan, built for the big stage, loves it, and we love him. And for the Whittlesea Eagles, their first ever finals win in the UBC. They claim event 3, and look at Blake go.
Oh, watch out that check later. Doing a dizzy
Gillespie. He's going to channel
Gillespie.
some genuine. Ride it like a pony, he said, and these are the Henselite highlights.
Yeah, look, it was just...
the first end, Greenie, really, wasn't it? The 21-3 opening end.
It was. And the way these guys have been going, very consistent. That semi-final up against the Raptors, and it's the energy, you know, they're supporting each other so well. The Point boys, it's been an amazing week. And to think the third member, Axe, had to go home, and Razor and Ali, they've won all their games to get through to this final. 6 in their section and then still qualify for a final. No, hats off to the Point boys as well.
Absolutely. So, as we continue to watch the Henselite highlights, they never gave up on it. Ali Forsyth still could have claimed it on his last bowl. And that little passage where they just went touch for touch, blow for blow, that was as high level a display of bowling as you would see anywhere.
And what a way to finish the UBC Ultimate Week. Like, it's just been fireworks all week. It's got better and better as we've gone on. We've seen the Sheriff Masterclass. We've seen the Master Blaster Bester. You see Ali Forsyth. You've seen Lee Schreiner. There's so many names there, and it's just continued to provide just bowls for the viewers, and I hope they've had an enjoyable ride.
I'm sure they have. It has been elite level bowls for the whole week at Moama Bowling Club, and congratulations for them, because that facility has shown up in magnificent order as it always is. So if you are in town, whether it be Echuca or Moama, you do need to stop in and check out the facility for yourself. It is just as good, if not better, as it looks on the big screen. Have a look at it there in all its splendour.
Yeah, going back to those highlights, Sam, there was plenty of smiles from the Eagles, but it's very rare that you'll see a highlight reel without a big thumbs up from Ali Forsyth.
Let's get downstairs to our MC for the presentations, Benny Jones.
As well as all of our spectators here at the venue tonight for this second Ultimate Bowls Week of 2022, held here at the magnificent Moama Bowling Club. So, 6 days of incredible UBC action has concluded, and we've been thoroughly entertained from start to finish. So please, could you put your hands together for our wonderful players? Again, and on behalf of the entire UBC board, I'd like to sincerely thank our host venue, the Moama Bowling Club, particularly their board of management, their staff and members alike, for the hard work in making this, once again, a truly spectacular event for players and our spectators alike. To the most important people of all, of course, our UBC volunteers, selfless, generous and hard-working, a true delight to have so many of you here with us tonight. To our amazing partners in Specsavers, Apia, Audica, Sports Centre, Ryman Healthcare and Henselite, we again pass on a big thanks. It's with their commitment to bowls that we can showcase the best in the world, and we trust that they in turn have benefited from the relationship both here and in Dandenong earlier in 2022. Again tonight we have our KO and Fox Sports on-rink announcer in Jamie Rogers here to assist with the medal presentation, so thank you Jamie. And we'll now proceed with all of our presentations, starting with an individual award, and this is called the Golden Touch. This is the player who has racked up the most touches of everyone during the sectional play matches over the last 2 days. I'll start by announcing our runners-up, and it's fair to say, with some brotherly love and no doubt some shared bragging rights in the Wilson household, from the Flemken Colts we had Nathan Wilson, and from the Deer Park Chargers Aaron Wilson, who both registered 28 touches for Event 3. So put your hands together for the boys. And as was the case for Event 1, we have a tie for our Event 3 Golden Touch with a very impressive 32 over the course of Event 3. I'd like to say well done and congratulations firstly to a gentleman who's not with us, but Moama Black's Alex Marshall, so put your hands together for Alex. Oh no, he is here. Well, we need you to come and line up, Alex. Come forward and get your medal, Alex. You were well hidden there. So well done. And as I said, a tie for the Event 3. I'd like you to also congratulate from Club Sunbury Extreme, Nick Cahill, who's also a winner of our Golden Touch. So, as we know, our event here has culminated in what was a truly exciting final between the Whittlesea Eagles and the Point. Congratulations first go to our runners-up for Event 3 at this Ultimate Bowls Week. Put your hands together for the Point. Representing the Point, we have Ray Pearce and Ali Forsyth. And we also send our regards out to Dave Axon, who's not present with us, feeling a little unwell. But they, along with their medals, will also walk away with $25,000. So well done to the Point. So now to our champions for UBC event number 3. And they just put together a fantastic finals series. Not only do they receive medals, a very nice looking trophy, but of course a $50,000 winner's cheque as well. Congratulations and well done to the Whittlesea Eagles. Represented by Blake Nan, Benny Winther and Lee Schreiner. You can do it, mate. Come on. I'd now like to invite Lee. I think, Lee, you're going to come over just to have a very quick word with me, mate. Congratulations. I mean, you've got a glittering CV when it comes to bowls. You've now got a UBC title to add to that. How are you feeling? Because, as I said, through the finals, you guys were fantastic. You were tested at times, came up with the answers, and now you're champions.
No, I'm stuffed, to be honest. But look, we did have a great finals series, which was fantastic because we had a terrific week where we went 10-2, 9-3, and then 8-4 in the 3 UBCs. We just kept getting knocked out in the first round of the finals. We switched it up. Benny let Blake have a go. These two guys are fantastic. I make a mistake and they're all supportive. To our opponents, Razor and Ali, two of my favourite players to watch, and I've had some games with Ray, but not some with Ali, but we'll probably have to line one up one day, I reckon.
Amazing performance and very well said there as well, Lee. If you're going to win an event, you're happy to win 1, 2 or 3, but being the final night here in Moama, it probably allows you to let the hair down a little bit more, but I know for a lot of you some club commitments to attend to tomorrow. But what are the plans now for this evening? Just much like the other teams, just go and have a couple of lemonades and enjoy the night?
Well, I do have half lemonade in my beer, to be honest. But, No, the boys are now going to get me back. I'm actually going to see my folks for 2 days. I'm not going home till Sunday night because I can't get back for Christmas. I'm a Melbourne boy originally. And now I don't have to get the 5 a.m. bus because the boys are going to organise me to to get me back to mum and dad's.
Great stuff. And I might just ask you to, on behalf of the players, all the players here, I mentioned the volunteers, all of our markers, officials, and of course the staff here at Moama. It must be just a real pleasure to come along to events like this. Come and do your thing out here on the rink, but know that you're so well looked after while you're here for the 6 days.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a very tricky place to get to when you come from other parts of Australia, but it's well worth the trip. The beer's always cold, the company's good, and you know, I think the TV rink's probably the best TV rink in any event I think I've played in. I think it's the truest one I've ever played in. So.
Fantastic stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, well done, Lee. Thank you very much, mate. Again, your champions for Event 3 are the Whittlesea Eagles. Now, before we sign off, and the guys, of course, they're going to get their check and get their happy snaps taken, being our final event here for the Ultimate Bowls Week, we also need to announce our overall winner for the Ultimate Team across the last 6 days. So this is the team that is securing the most points across all 3 events. So will you please join me in congratulating our runners-up in Event 1, semi-finalists in Event 3, but of course, most importantly, winners in Event 2, Team Moama Green. Wayne Turley, Kevin Anderson, and of course, Ryan Bester. For their incredible week here at the UBC, they will receive an additional $5,000. We've got that cheque just here behind us. And that'll go very nicely with the other prize money they've accumulated in events 1, 2 and 3. So well done to Team Moama Green, well done to the Whittlesea Eagles, the point as well tonight. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to a close here at the Moama Bowling Club. On behalf of the entire organising committee, once again, and the bowlers, we say thank you for your enthusiasm and support over the past 6 days. And we, the UBC, can't wait to see you all again for our next event in 2023. For now, that's all from us. Back to you, Sam.
Thank you, Benny. Congratulations to all of the winners this week. Exodus, Moama Green, the Whittlesea Eagles, winners of events 1, 2 and 3. And congratulations to Moama Green, the Ultimate Team winners as well. To all the Golden Touch winners, Lee Schreiner, Aaron Sheriff, Ryan Bester, Alex Marshall, MBE and Nick Cahill as well. To all the volunteers, Moama Bowling Club, big thank you to all our sponsors as well. Specsavers, Audica, Apia, Henselite, Ryman Healthcare, Sports Centre as well. Chris Green, a big thank you to you and Jamie Rogers and Benny Jones for the incredible work that you've done. Mate, it's been a pleasure to spend the week with you. When's our next UBC event?
Yeah, really enjoyed it. We're heading to Warilla in August. So August next year, we'll be heading to Warilla and hopefully a couple of new teams because it was absolutely fantastic to see 3 event winners here from the 3 events. So who's going to be the winners in August? We'll have to wait and see. To all 26 teams and the connections to all of them and all the players from Australia through Asia, New Zealand, Scotland, England, Ireland and the US of A. It truly is an international event. It's Rock and Roll Bowls, the Ultimate Bowls Championship. A big thanks to Al and the whole team who put this together and do a magnificent job, and a special cheerio to Connor, who it's his birthday today. Many happy returns, Con. Have a great birthday, and a big thanks first and foremost to you for watching. We hope you've enjoyed the coverage, whether it be on the UBC Facebook page or via KO and the YouTube channels as well. Until August next year, we'll see you all again for Ultimate Bowls Championship. My name's Sam Hargraves. Have a great rest of your Friday night. Until next time, stay safe. Apia, Henselite, Ryman Healthcare, Sports Centre
and the Moama Bowling Club.